Alright everyone, sorry for the interruption. OBS crashed, so I'm taking back on the next turn. I hope I haven't lost too much. I don't know if it was already down for a few moments when I noticed, but we are on turn 43, beginning of the turn. I saved and restarted everything to make sure internet connection was okay and all that. Apparently it's OBS who was failing at that time, which was failing at that time. So that's where we stand. Alright, so we have to pick a new tech. We have a few people died at the beginning of the turn, including Duke Werthep, the young Duke who was severely ill. And also Christianity was founded in Assyria, so Judaism must have spread to their nation, to one of their cities, probably the one close to the Red Sea here, Elath, and indeed that's where Christianity was founded. And I was saying that about Judaism having spread because that's one of the prerequisites for founding Christianity. Alright. Okay, so we are nicely continuing. The hanging gardens are in production here. I want to move this shrine. Oh well, no, I don't want to. I have an acolyte now, so it's too late for that. This kind of shenanigans. I would have moved it to here to have a better bonus, but that won't be a thing. Let's make a quarry there. Alright, I'm getting horses, which is awesome. And would I improve the... I'll probably make specialist, but I want to mine this site as quickly as I can and get building up the Nile Valley. Oh, Duchess Nebet can study philosophy. Let's have her do that. I was tutoring her, and yeah, that was the right decision since the person in line before her for the throne just died, so she's now fourth in line. Alright, which wonders are available? The Ishtar Gate, the Lighthouse, Mausoleum, the Acropolis, the Museum. Not sure what exactly I want from there with high priorities. The Mausoleum is quite nice in OCC. Acropolis would be cool with my religious play. Not really for the orders, but the civics would be nice. I'm quite far from being able to afford any civics wise, so let's continue work the influence game. Then maybe influence this general if I can. Oh, she's already influenced. Yeah, that's showing there. Duke Sutmos is 2, Prince is 2, the King is 2. The head of paganism, then. Oh yeah, influence and intercession, if I can. That would be great, I reckon. Let's sell some of my food before the AI does. And we'll try to clear the Nile Delta from barbarians as soon as we can. I don't want to be invaded, but we'll have to hold the camps against Assyria, who might be tempted to expand our way. Okay, the Duchess could become a cultivator, a pathfinder, or an equestrian. I don't really need the bonuses, camps and nets. I don't have much. Well, I have 2 nets and a camp, I guess. Farms, yeah, a bit, but not that much. And groves, not yet either. Equestrian is XP for mounted units. Not sure it's that valuable though. With the number of units I have, I can just pay with training. Alright, Pathfinder is cool. Well, the river. Well, everywhere but there, okay. Let's kill the idiot, whatever happened. Okay, farm in production. And then I could make a farm 3, but that's really... It's turning out costly. These civics. Invest civics into civics, not really paying off. Alright, let's keep walking on stone, maybe. I wonder when my scout will get teleported once these tiles are not available for him to hang out. Alright, cool. So first wonder completed outside of Egypt. Okay, the Duchess I was trying to influence is dead. Successful intercession, okay. And the Prince has gained courage. Cool. More discipline? I could get some charisma. Again, I really need charisma, but this is a strong point of discipline, I have to admit. Yeah, right, alright. I'm made entirely of money, it seems. Do I try to kill this imbecile? What can I do? My son, yes. Wisdom is good. Cannot kill me in one turn, so let's give him a good whacking. Probably we can take the camp before they can retaliate. Where do we stand here? Alright, I don't need the additional walker anymore, because it's going to complete next turn anyway. So let's keep on keeping on with our quarries. Yes, yes indeed. Oh, I should have checked for tutoring. Yes, I should. Alright, I'm known as the Keystone, and Assyria has converted to Christianity. Yeah, well, that was to be expected. As their families have founded the religion, they probably convert to it, and then the nation would. Alright, I need phalanx. Okay, I need phalanx. Let me explain my choice a bit, because it's on the way to citizenship, which I really need to work on my civics problem. The key to making it better would be probably a legal code. So I'm going to go there. I don't need the food at the moment. Alright, can I... Yeah, I reckon I can give him the final blow with my hair, so let's do that. the immortality of writer. When your glory lasts forever, wisdom will serve you well. Well indeed. Okay, he is inheriting a trait from his mother, and is becoming foolish. So not the best. Obviously, as can be guessed from the name of the trait. Yes. Alright, let me improve those resources. Buying the wood I need. We are filthy rich, so buying the wood isn't much of an issue at the moment. Although it is getting more expensive, and is the most expensive resource by some margin. Okay, I have a forum. Do I double down again with a forum 3? 4 turn is a lot in OCC. I can't say I really love that. I guess I'll need it eventually, but if I'm going to do councils to pile up my civics, I might as well do it after I have the forum. Alright, let's do it. I have 100 civics. Okay, this guy will start the farm. I'll start the quarry here as well next turn. Okay, let's do it like that. And I still forget to tutor? Is that it? Okay, I have a new birth from Prince Seti, so Nebat was pushed back from the line of people waiting for the throne. 9 discipline. If she's bringing in a lot of money. A lot. Yeah, amphibious. It's quite good, especially when you're Egypt. Especially when you're Egypt, because there's a lot of rivers around. So, alright. Guess I'll kill this stupid guy as soon as I can. And Orsbane, I think these guys are going to be spears quite soon, so Orsbane will be helpful, which is additional strength against mounted units. I'm trying to play a little bit faster so as to progress in the game. What do I do with my last 2 orders? I reckon I'm trying to tutor someone. Yeah, Nebet the Pathfinder. Let's have Strata trying to tutor her. Alright, King Mursili the Able of Hati is dead. A new ruler is Queen Tatuhepa, the new of Hati. She's 50 years old, schemer. Is that natural succession? No, she was adopted. And King Mursili was a schemer himself, I think. Yeah. And Manichaeism has been founded as well in Carthage. So we have only the early game religion, I guess. I should have rushed. Should have rushed monasticism and metaphysics to have a higher chance of funding the others, but it's very hard to found high-level religions in OCC because you need to have 2 Jewish cities, and you cannot have that by yourself. So you need to have quite a bit of luck if you already funded Judaism to have it. Oh, I can get Christianity though. What? We do not fear flatulence? Zealot of the gate. Missionaries from Assyria have arrived in Waset. They bring the word of the Zealot king Ashurbanipal the Great of Assyria, will demand that Waset accept Christianity, lest fire smite it from the sky and a plague of flatulence besets its citizens. Then convert they must, or we do not fear flatulence. And the king would be disappointed, but Christianity doesn't spread. But yeah, I'm going to pile up religions, as many as I can this game, so that's a fourth one in Waset. 3 we founded, including paganism. And Christianity has spread, and I'd really like to get Manichaeism as well now that it's founded. News reaches you from abroad, which can probably only happen through events. That your fellow ruler, King Merciless Abel of Hatti, is dead, passing away after a violent and mysterious illness. Quick and mysterious. Quinta Duhepa, the new of Hatti, has ascended to rule Hatti. She has been named Queen, proclaiming a right to the ancestral land of the Hittite. We know that as a child of the storm god, this new ruler could be a force to be wary of. Indeed, a new power rises. Representative from the Academy. Oh, my niece isn't too charismatic. I could decide to enact slavery. Do I need it? I'm not sure. I'd like freedom, but I also have an ambition to stockpile civics, so we'll try to not use laws we don't need. We'll have a check. Later on in the turn. Is foolish, alright. Foolish will make a better fighter than governor. Let's see if we can make something interesting out of this boy. Alright. Toughress, the foolish besieger, is also a tracker, I reckon. Ah! Alright, I have a slight raid problem, it seems, which I noticed very late, so I'm probably going to kill all my walkers. What the hell? Yeah, tribal raid from distant land, near Waset, you mean in Waset. Alright, I'm bringing this guy back, intending for him to heal, but he will have a bit more to do. And my walker, this one is condemned, I think, he will die. Okay, I'll try to complete here, because it can only be targeted by these two, so you should be able to complete it, and probably they all pile up on the same. I need to flee with the other guy. Damn it! I really don't want to abandon this site. I don't want the Assyrian to camp there and settle. I want to keep it for myself, but my units are few and I need them. And I probably need to upgrade them to spears as well before I go in the melee. There are 6 units there and I have only 3 in total. I thought I was doing so well. Alright. Who's this idiot? Why is he upset? Oh, he's superstitious and I'm educated, so he doesn't like me. Alright, let's influence him. Let me check. Yeah, okay, I'm in safe mode for streaming. For the music, I mean. bastards. Right. My niece is becoming a judge, I think. Could adopt some laws, but we are still stockpiling. Oh, okay. Of a numerous encounter you have found yourself drawn to Tsuata, the minister. Your shared interest in the cloak and dagger nature of the court proves to be fertile ground for a Kabbalistic friendship. How would you strengthen this relationship? And we could both gain 1 point of wisdom, which is great and probably what I'm going to pick. I could place him in my confidence and get him to be influenced, which is easy enough to do without that. Or I could become endeared, which would be nice, but he's old already, so it's not as valuable, so yeah. Give me the wisdom. Alright, I want phalanx and to upgrade my warriors before I move in to fight these guys. I want to try to save my walkers, which won't be so easy, really. I want to buy this tile. Can I reach it? No. It seems I cannot. Yeah, almost. Okay. Still, let's flee. Fast as we can. Alright, we are set to be quite badly pillaged for some time. Oh. Additional idiots. Right. My grandson now has a dog and is compassionate. Can I wait for phalanx? It was a plan, but probably I need to start wading in as soon as possible. Alright, no, let's hold on. We are still waiting for upgrade. Let's stick to the plan. Let's buy this tile, so that I now have the entire coast and can flee my walkers, retreat my walkers quickly. Alright, this warrior I want him to be healed so that he can be upgraded next turn when I get phalanx to a spear. This one I'll invest into Warden to make him stronger, upgrade next turn as well. I've got my forum, but my city is getting pillaged from everywhere. It is very unpleasant. Oh, all my units are now herbalists when I get to train them. That's excellent. Alright. I want disciple at one point, but not yet. Alright, let's focus on getting additional civics for now. Kill this imbecile. Could start a wonder, but I need the civics. I will start Acropolis to get because it's good civics in the city. So usually you do it for the orders, but in one city challenge, half an order is as much than a random shrine, so that's not the reason there. Oh, we have a lull in the music. The awesome sound of wind in the trees for a moment, and now we're getting pillaged to oblivion. Well, that won't last forever. Enjoy, barbarians. Forestry. Well, I'd like wood, but I don't have forest, so I cannot do much with it. Let's pick aristocracy, hit this guy, and upgrade my warriors. Okay, so it pretends that I cannot because I don't have the wood, but of course I can buy it, which is what I'm doing. And I'll be doing one in Wasset as well. Same deal, buying the wood. It's reasonable. 9 turn is a lot. I think I want to keep on with the council. That's more reasonable actually. Heal this guy. Complete that as soon as possible. Continue with the quarries. Mourn the king. Congratulate the new queen of Assyria. Yeah, the oligarch being interceded is very good. Oh, Wasset can gain silk. That is excellent. And because I'm charming, I even get it for cheap. Fantastic. So this is a luxury which I can assign to the city. I could assign it to the family as well to get a bonus directly to the family, a bonus opinion, which is quite good. But can I assign it to the city, and in one city challenge that's better to gain culture and discontent. Of course I have a slight pillaging problem, which I will start to fight next turn on with my military units. But well, I'm doing what I can. This guy is going to die, probably, severely ill. I am too though, which is bad. This guy is the prince, leading this spearman. Oh, the oligarch, yeah, okay. The oligarch was my king, my husband, my loving husband. So he was able to intercede for me because we had excellent relations. It's not the case anymore. Okay, I want someone to tutor the Duke. The minister or the princess consort was a soldier, I believe. Yeah, a court soldier for some reason as a builder. Okay, Tsurata. You can tutor the young king. Why is she so angry at me? Just because of that, and Assyria, why? Ah, their religion. Okay, what a bunch of dicks. Can I improve my religion? Oh, okay, he's going to die, so that's possibly going to get better. He dislikes me because what? Because he's superstitious and I'm educated, okay. Alright, let's influence the Queen of Assyria directly. What's she, a schemer? Yeah, okay, if my queen dies as well, the heir is a tactician, so I really hope the head of Christianity will change, because as a commander he would hate him. Tactician and commanders don't get together. Damn barbarians. Those distant raids are a bit crazy sometimes. Okay, my queen is dying. Alright. A new leader of Christianity, much better. The lighthouse. Well, unfortunately I cannot replicate Alexandria on the Mediterranean and get the lighthouse myself. But I'll get all the wonders. Okay, the Duke will become romantic. I'm not adopting a state religion now. Let's kill this one. Alright, can I kill one a turn? That would be okay, I reckon. Okay, that's one attack. She's a court scholar, so the discipline... Yeah, I reckon the discipline is good. Let's kill this one. I kinda want to start a wonder, but I want to put them around here. I don't really want to be charging in with... Oh, also I'm no longer going to be a builder. Which will be a bit painful. Because I cannot speed up wonders and everything. Alright, so I need to now clear up the raiders as fast as I can. And repair my land. I will take quite a hit when Nephero will die. She was a nice ruler. But my son is wise enough at 7 wisdom. I won't be earning anywhere near as much money. 9 discipline was crazy. But I reckon you should do okay. Alright, the legacies will be harder though. Okay, my king could become prosperous and gain a worker. Could become fierce and gain training. Could get culture and a citizen. Well, prosperous isn't that crazy good. Where do I stand with culture at the moment? Well, nothing awesome really. Yeah. So that's like 4 years of culture. Still, I'll take it. Alright, do I have some good candidate? Oh yeah, the judge. Judge is appropriate actually. So for a moment the city will be led by a judge, Pathfinder judge, so I'll get some bonus from the camps and nets I have. But also she'll be able to buy some specialists, which will be excellent to avoid spending my civics on them and still completing my legacy of getting 2 Elder Acolytes. It will take some time because one of my shrines is pillaged, but I think that's very good. I have a lot of money to use that way, so excellent. Establishing theology should be easy enough. Very good. Things are not looking too bad. I might not be able to kill this idiot. My king is now a tactician, so he can stun units, which is very powerful, but comes with a penalty to actually kill them, to actually on the damage inflicted. Still, I value the XP of delivering the kill blow quite a bit, so I'll be doing that. Even if I could damage a unit and stun another, but well, so long as I can't, killing is just as good as stunning, so it's not super good to be killing, but it's not worse than if I stunned another unit at the moment. Alright, and I think I need to start working on those. Alright, let's put exactly what I said to execution. So I'm starting this acolyte. Normally I would need 3 turns, spending all the civics generation of the city on that. Oh no, my city is damaged, so I cannot hurry anything. How many hit points am I missing? 2. this guy could still hurt the city, this one cannot, but I cannot guarantee that I will be in best shape next turn. Alright, let's keep on piling up the civics for now. And actually I'll buy an order to heal this guy as well. I reckon the game isn't going too bad compared to what I was fearing. I'm getting to the OCC stuff very late. I still don't have citizenship and all that stuff. Hati is at peace with Assyria. Not too good. Okay, the Duke is severely healed. Alright, that was going to happen. Romantic, compassionate, foolish tactic student. Let's take the courage, I think. It's not too wise a boy, so no real use getting to that. Alright, so this time I'll damage this guy and stun this one, so that my city isn't taking damage, so I can count on Wasset being intact again next turn. I have to repair even if I cannot quite guarantee the safety of my walkers. What? In his tactics study, Psatmik has inadvertently started a rivalry among your main generals. So Psatmik is my son and heir. Etefres and Nittigret both upon loudly asking you if he could train with the best general. Etefres and Nittigret both overheard and assumed that he meant them. The two generals approach, catching you in a veritable pincer maneuver. Etefres from the left and Nittigret from the right. Psatmik recognizes danger and watches for your lead. Or will you get out of this tricky situation? Focus on the left flank, so I could favor one or the other of the great soldier, the courtier that I am at my court. But fortunately, I am a tactician myself. So I could step back so that the two forces collide, then intercede once they are already tired. And it gets +1 courage. See how it's done? And no one's pissed off, and I get a bonus. So that's a common theme in Old World, where you have different options that have you choose between outcomes. But sometimes some of the best one or the most advantageous one require you to have additional prerequisite. In this case, I have an extra nice option because my leader is a tactician. I should probably try to influence someone at the same time and to tutor my son, actually. Yeah, my minister is severely ill. Let's have the Queen Consort tutor him. Alright, next turn, Wasset will be done repairing itself. Unless this guy attacks the city, but I can probably fight my units. I don't know really. This one cannot since he's stunned. Alright. Order boost, military drill, citizenship or spoked wheel. It's a long road, but let's go to citizenship. Alright, the court mourn. Yeah, Tuatha's minister died. He served us well indeed. I could adopt a law, but I still have to stockpile civics. The prince could become a pathfinder, a naturalist, or a cultivator. I think, yeah, let's keep pathfinder. It's working well for our judge governor. On the topic of judge governor, it allows us to rush our acolytes upgrade, which gives us a chance to actually succeed in our ambition. So, not going to complain about that. And I need to bring my workers forward to have a chance to repair my improvements. And who can I influence? The Duchess is also my governor, I reckon. Maybe my son. Yeah. Unfortunate. A schemer. Interesting. A bit sad that he's foolish. He's turning out a fine young man. Alright, let's repair our quarries and farms and our stuff in general. Alright, so that's the first of the Elder Acolytes. I'll get the other one soon. Next, even, I should say. Alright, this guy should heal automatically. Could gain additional courage or discipline. Yeah, I'm taking the discipline path. So right, so it's you can have some good options with usually 2 in each start. Since he has a bit everywhere, I'm going to take the discipline and make sure he will have some nice choices in most events. Alright, I'm almost done dealing with these idiots. Oh, Swift is an excellent trait. It's an excellent promotion in general, and it's especially good on the leader. And this is my leader, so. Oh, I'm none of the rebuilder. because I repaired over 10 improvements. I don't remember seeing that comment before, but I guess it makes sense. Alright, I'm going to hit this guy as well, because he cannot kill me in hitting back, so I want to deal with the raiders as soon as I can. Alright, and let's repair here too. Military research. Okay, that's an event. I'll bite. I won't be reading all the events in detail so that you don't get too spoiled, and also to accelerate a bit the pace of the game. I've played the game a lot, so I know them well myself, but there are a nice element of narrative that I think is cool to read for yourself as well, but maybe not as appropriate for streaming. Alright. Stockpiling 2000 civics is going to be tough. I'm really tempted to start the Acropolis, which will give me quite a bit of civics, but will cost 300 to start, so I will have to be quick for it to pay off. 15 turns is short. Another tribal raid. Okay, I have to choose between Assyria and the Hatti, and I'm more afraid of Assyria than the Hittites. So yeah. Okay, the duchess could become strict, ruthless, or spoiled. Second in line, right? Voila. Will be strict, I reckon. Would have liked her to be inspired to become a builder, but alright, so there's 2 units here. Maybe some more. I hope not, but I don't know. Okay, going to go stand here and kill him. My king will kill this guy for extra XP. The killing blow grants more XP, so 20 XP instead of 10 for a regular attack. Alright. I'm itching to start wonders. The Acropolis in particular is very valuable when you have 4 religions. That's plus 8 civics in the city and plus 8 culture. It would help me get to legendary, and if I don't get it, the AI will, and everything, but I cannot speed up the wonder because I'm not a builder anymore. And that's pretty much an auto fail on my legacy, so what can I do to get civics faster? 54 turn is nothing to brag about, really. Okay, I still need the last level of Acolyte. Here it is. I'll complete the first legacy. I'm not sure if I should move back to upgrade. Yeah, I have to try it. Even if I risk getting my set settled by someone else, which isn't ideal. But okay, I'm taking risks. I'm trying to complete these. And I'm probably going to bite the bullet in the next turn, which is worse than doing it early, because I really don't want to lose the wonder in the grand scheme of things. So actually I should probably burn all my civics to accelerate my development. Let's see if tragedy hits right now, or if I still have a bit of time. Okay, got the legitimacy, no one started the wonder yet, but yes, that's it, I'm starting to panic about that. Swift Commander is very nice, but I'm a tactician, so this woman would hate me. A frugal judge is cool. Okay, let's marry an Assyrian. Oh, sweet success, yes. Yeah, but the bonus isn't too great because I have only a single city. I can get luxury. That's very good. I'm picking it. If you're not too sure, a luxury is good. I'm telling you. Right, spears. Alright, I'm not maximizing being a tactician, but I'm maximizing XP on my leader. Okay, I think that's it. I think I'm in. I'm giving up on this legacy, I think. Unless I get super lucky. I don't want to lose those wonders in the long run. They are more valuable than a legacy. So I'll go for that. I'll actually double down on it by starting the Acropolis and the Mausoleum on the same turn. And what else do I do? Oh, I'm assigning my new luxury. No, I don't have orders anymore. So what do I do in Wasset in that case? I don't want to spend civics yet. I kinda want my disciples. Yeah, alright, I'll make a few disciples. I'll have to make them at one point or another. Might as well start now. I know I have my third spears. I'm going to go back up to keep the city. Stand guard on it. I need just this tile to minor this city site, which really is only for the victory point since I pretty much own all the territory it would get anyway. I will only get this tile, I think. Yeah, not even. Alright, the Duchess could become a pet monkey owner, or I could get the pet monkey and she'd become educated. And I reckon I'm going for that. Welcome, dear monkey. Alright, at long last, the last of them. Let's repair our farm and our pasture. It's cheaper because I own the ziggurat, because and because it's because I'm repairing them, not creating them. The Hittites are now camping, and we'll put city sites there. Okay, I need to engineer a war between Assyria and the Hittites. Can I do that? They're not friendly, sadly. So no, not directly anyway. Alright, at one point I'll get to war and regain the Nile Delta for my awesome city site. In the meantime, I want to guard this one, which I really don't want them to get. These two I want absolutely, so I'm actually going to burn a force march on the orders to make sure they don't settle here next turn. Yeah, and burn the order to assign Ivory right now as well. So if anyone watching the stream has any question about the game, about why I'm making this or that decision, what am I playing, and etc., or any question about the game, please don't hesitate to ask. I might not be able to answer any question, every question, but most of them I reckon. So don't hesitate if you're curious about anything, be it game mechanics and or gameplay tactics, game features. I'd be very happy to do my best to answer. Okay. Alright, I have one of my dice pools. There's one for another religion. So yeah, I could burn more of my civics on creating the Adieu Besenmir, the Holy Site Wonder for Zoroastrianism. I'm just going to buy a few tiles and maybe start it on the sand later on. We'll see about that. Right, so Hatti settled this part of the Nile Delta, and I'm positive they will settle the other one. There are 2 settlers in the region. Well, it's disappointing, but well, what can I do? I should have done Guard and both, and I couldn't do that and deal with the barbarian invasions, so too bad. Alright. A Grand Daughter. Okay, my other daughter, 39, is a philosophy student. She could become inspiring, famous, or insane. Or plus 10 science, which isn't huge, to be fair. Alright. Insane, of course. That's twice now. Okay, we could pay a merchant debt and get him as a new courtier. Alright, alright, alright. And that's a Duke Consort, actually, that we recruit as a great merchant for some reason. No discipline though, a bit strange for a merchant. And I've not been very diligent with my tutoring this game. But I try to do it when and if I remember from time to time. What are my workers doing? I can get more iron. With a mine. I'm going to go up and start a hamlet here. And probably the religious wonder there, the holy site. And I do want more walkers, I think. Okay, can build an additional luxury there. Not too sure. What wonders are still available? Oh, I'd like the museum. The Ishtar Gate would be cool, but it's hard. Museum would probably be super expensive, but I don't know. Probably have what it takes to buy 400 wood. Okay, let's try to influence my queen. To woo her. Alright, and since I'm spending all my civics, I could probably start the museum next turn. Actually, I'm asking myself if I should adapt which legal code and adopting a maximum of law. Maybe I could power civics. Not too sure. I'm not sending civics to anyone. But yeah, 80 food is nothing. Oh, the Duchess can get to be a builder, an insane one, mind you. She's still positive wisdom because she's an educated, insane person. Alright. Ah, my monkey is distracting me. Princess Consort meets you to discuss a spiritual matter. She has recently taken up the mantle of leader of Egyptian paganism in the wake of Duke Consort Neferkari's death. She converses with you on various issues as you stroll through the palace garden after attending a sacrifice, until finally getting to the heart of the matter. My predecessor, Neferkari, God rest his soul, was rather distant from you based upon the correspondence I have read. I came here to see for myself what sort of person you are. I am but a mere mortal. I am a loyal patron of Egyptian paganism. Sure. We got the money. Do I burn it all for the museum? I reckon I do. Alright, so I'm disrespecting my former ambition and no legacy quite a bit, but I reckon it was probably a mistake taking it. So unless I'm getting crazy event, I have no chance of stockpiling 2000 civics, but it was probably stupid in the first place. I could remove the legacy now, it's a penalty now, and get a chance to choose a new one. But I rarely do that. Sometimes you get crazy luck. And also I'm not too sure, since I have another ambition, that I would get a choice of a new one anyway, so it doesn't really cost me anything. Yeah. Alright. I'm still a judge, so I could get specialists super quick. So for luxuries, here and here, could be good. If I finally had military drill, I could grab officers. I'm tempted to go freedom, but I only have 2 urban specialists with my acolytes. I think, yeah, actually, since I have police and I'm starting, yeah, okay, we'll see if I can colonize the desert. That was part of the plan with this game. That's not usually something that really pays off, but clerics can make urban improvement on the sun tiles. Alright. Okay, I'm at the end of my money. Crazy. But I can sell some food, even if it's dirt cheap at the moment, to get more money. We have 3 wonders in progress, but that will take a lot of time to pay off, since I can't accelerate construction. Can we completely won the hog? We already lost the Oracle, the Lighthouse and the Habadana. Maybe we could still grab the Isha Gate. Not very valuable in well, not very valuable at all in OCC, since I only have a single city, but for the theme, I guess we could do. Governor is Savali Hill, not too good. Court Minister is anything but free at 5 tons of science. Border growth could be potentially interesting, depends what I get. It's not showing actually. Oh yeah, okay, I would get these tiles, which I really don't care about. These tiles, slightly more interesting, because actually it would collapse and grant me these 3 as well, and this one. And these 2, yeah, alright, mostly I don't care. It's not valuable to me. I really want monasticism though, so that my religion finally have a use. So yeah, going there. That's the direction we're taking. Okay, I'll have my hamlet completed in 2 turns, so these tiles will belong to me. And I'm not sure if I want to buy the 2 missing one, or just make an improvement there. Maybe a holy site. Yeah, that was the idea anyway, originally. So if I get this tile from the hamlet, I make a holy site. It will take quite a few turns, 8 I think by default. um, with one of my dicey balls. This one, I would get this tile when it completes, and then I would only be missing this one to get the city to be minored. But anyway, I could probably get it by urbanizing the rest of the tiles, since I'd have a seed of a urban site with 2 adjacent urban tiles. So yeah, probably I'll do that. It's a bit slow, but I don't need to be fast with minoring the city. The tiles are the objective, not the minor city itself. Yeah, here I want the specialist, so I'll grab all those tiles anyway for free. Well, not for free, for the specialist. And then I'll grab this site as well. This one I could grab easily by buying this tile, but well, I don't need to do it now. My king is a king and swift, so he has 4 fatigue points and is super quick. He could reach very far for an infantry unit anyway. Alright, I don't have much to do with my orders, which is a bit of a surprising thing to say, but it's true in this case. Try to influence someone. Already influenced the queen and my heir. Well, she is severely ill. She was a nice governor, but yeah, unfortunately she might not be long for this world. The Duke Consort. Right, unfortunately my heir is an imbecile. Well, he has 4 wisdom points, but he's still foolish. Sorry. And a Syrian is leading Judaism these days? What the hell? Alright, let's influence this one and go to the next turn. Okay, the Queen of Assyria is dead. Long live the Queen, I guess. Hati has converted to Christianity as the Assyrian. Not the best. I'd really like these two to be at war. But if they follow the same religion, they will be friends. Okay, I have to choose between my family and the Queen, and I think I'm choosing the Queen of Assyria. I'd like her to like me, if possible, and my family is no problem placating them, so... Okay, Duchess Miha, who's an insane builder, could marry an Assyrian builder or an Assyrian tactician. A tactician would like me, but the builder would like her, which is more important. Alright. Yeah, I could get legal code, which isn't worth much at the moment in terms of civics, so we won't decide right now. Dukes and Rosette can start his studies. The Duchess is only 4, okay. Oh, my judge governor died in office. I reckon I will appoint the Duchess. She's a builder, so all my improvement will be faster to complete. I'd like her to be better. Unfortunately, she's also... Oh! I could have still upon my king, tactician as he is, but still some nice wisdom, and I need... Yeah, I need the science, I think. Yes, I do. It's not like I'm going to gain XP, I'm not fighting anyone. There's no barbarians left, so... Yep. Alright, that's chariot. Right. I forgot that I'm at peace with the Hati, so I could move my scout for all these years. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm here. Unfortunate. My queen died. Okay, wants to become an artist. He's a philosophy student. I could refuse and it'd be estranged on me. Fourth in line. Alright. That's -2 discipline, which isn't too good. Okay, a passionate reform movement spreads across the nation, sending people into the street to protest. Disgusted with the decadent lifestyle of your cities, the movement leader called for it into a simpler, more virtuous lifestyle. You could let the movement run its course, paying money for discontent diminution, or they call this decadence, bring more wine. Do I really need to fight discontent super actively? But it's already not moving too quickly, because I have luxuries and I'm cleric. And what does 120 culture does for me? That's short on 3 turns of culture. Yeah, but we can raising to legendary. A little bit. Somewhat. Because I mean, for many cities that would be super worth it, no doubt. But okay, I'll take the exotic option this time and get some culture. In most cases, let's be clear, that's not the best option. And probably here it isn't either. But this is a silly challenge, so I can play for the memes if I wish to. Do I go for yet another walker? It's not very reasonable. Invest in civics. Monasticism is still yeah, quite a way away. Yeah, I can start this wonder. Oh yeah, and I have a discount because I have the ziggurat. Amazing. I heard about that, but I had promptly forgot. So, okay, let's do it. 8 years? That's oh yeah, okay, I'm not a builder. I assigned my king, so it's perfectly normal actually. Let's get some more farms. Let's get some more quarries. Marble quarries, best quarries. Okay, do I try to get another walker again? Or am I simply piling up a bit more of this and that? That's not going to do miracles for my civics after I spent everything. I'm not sure it was really in reach. 2000 limit anyway, not without some crazy event luck. I haven't had high charisma characters, so... And I lost some charisma. The courage I understand, I'm here, but I was 2 or 3 I think. I don't know if I became bitter later. It's a bit strange. It's an Assyrian. Oh yeah, because she's my daughter-in-law, so she's ethnically Assyrian, but she's Egyptian now. It was strange to see an Assyrian leading an Egyptian paganism, but actually it makes sense. This guy is an actual Assyrian, but they probably have more Jewish cities now. So it also makes kind of sense. Some amount of it. Okay, this guy is influenced. Yeah, I guess I'll influence my daughter. So I'm influencing more for the experience point on my king at the moment, than for anything else, and for the actual opinion bonus. AI time, AI turns take too long, I can't imagine late game. You have to keep in mind, my CPU was bought in 2013. So it's a 10 years old CPU. And this is a huge map, the biggest in the game, with 8 nations. And I'm streaming at the same time, which is quite resource consuming as well. I'm playing a bit slowly because I'm explaining everything I'm doing, but the AI time is quite reasonable. Same as Civ, essentially, which is a shoulder game. But yeah, I'm streaming at the same time from a computer that I bought almost 10 years ago, so you have to take that into account if you want to evaluate what the time you see for the AI in this game. And hello, Jurgen. I didn't catch you joining the stream, so welcome, welcome. I'm trying a silly challenge this game. Probably a bit too hard for my own good, but it doesn't look like it's impossible at the moment, so we'll see. I'm checking where I would want to start a new urban zone there. Probably around here, actually. Yep. Yeah, hello, hello. So have you tried the Hittite? I saw you messaging that they looked tempting to you. The extra civic specialty is super nice. They are quite strong. And yeah, they have a strong synergy with playing specialist heavy. So if that's a style you enjoy, yeah, they could be pleasing to you, I reckon. If you can get developing culture early in your capital, with your leader being a judge, you can appoint them. Manuel, yeah, I know I have good CPU with 5 opponents on this map. Watch after 100 turns with no war fog. I'm not sure what you mean. If you set up a game with only AI or something. But yeah, after 100 turns you're in the late game, so that's it takes a bit of time. Alright, I can take money. I'll get a favor. Oh yeah, my king died. Yeah, I murdered. Alright, I'll take the money. I'll take the wisdom. Sorry, I'm going through events quickly because I'd rather answer you. You can bring yourself to make a rider capital yet. Ah. Well, you don't have to make a rider capital. That's super good, by the way. But you start with those boundaries, so you can get chariot pretty fast. Your king is warlike, so in the capital that's extra training. But you can get a landowner capital and just buy tiles to get super good resource and found rider quickly afterward. That works too. But yeah, going to chariots is quite efficient with Hittites. That's one of the strong ways to play them. 6 luxuries to family is quite hard in OCC. Let me see. I already have 2 luxuries. I could get 1 and 2 more. I'd need land consolidation to get this one, so that's pretty hard. And the 6th one it would be almost impossible with what I can see, so yeah, I'd rather not take this one. Okay, the king is dead. Satmik is a schemer, a foolish one, which is very bad. Well, foolish is a very poor trait. Minus 20 culture as a governor, so I really don't want to assign him as a governor. It's already minus 10%. Not culture, science. Even just as a leader, even not being assigned. So let me see who I have as candidate. Okay, he has good enough wisdom that it would still be a net positive if I assigned him as a governor of Wasset. Do I do that? I get the culture and all that is good. Builder would be nice. What's the issue with Duchess? Oh, she's upset. Okay, she wouldn't be upset if I assigned her, so that could work too. Well, Pathfinder is granting me a lot of growth, so actually, yeah, I'll do it. Too bad for the civics. I'm constantly nuking my own ambition. Time to get used to mechanics. Good CPU, watch after 100 turn. Yeah, 100 turn with no war fog. With no war fog, that's long. Okay, so one thing that might be different if you're not talking about my game for the long AI turn. If you don't have war fog, you will be watching the AI units moving on the map, and that takes a long time. But the computation for the turn is actually much quicker than that. So if that is what you are talking about, yes, if you're watching all the AI move their unit, it takes an eternity because they have a lot of units. So one thing you should do, and what I do, or well, I advise you to try, is to instant unit movement. So you can remove the animation from the unit movement, which is a lot faster, and instead of follow AI move, you can follow it all and then it shows everything. War or truce will show you the movement of AI if they are at war or truce, not if they are at peace or war. I'm selecting only war, and you can as well get none. And that will make that make all the animations during the AI turn much faster, because a lot of the time taken, if that's what you're looking at, is animating the unit and having the units walk there and walk here and whatever. So you can disable it entirely, or just check it only if you're at war, especially with no fog of war, because you have the entire map to watch. But that would be my recommendation. The animation are quite nice, but I've played thousands of hours of the game, so I just do it quicker. Usually, I just want the stuff to be done, but you can choose, and you can choose as well to disable the AI move. I'm not sure if I'm answering your question there, Manuel Cart, but that's your point about no war fog that makes me wonder what we are looking at. But yeah, if you have to watch like 5 AI move all of their units with the animations on a large map, then I understand what you're talking about there, because for sure that would be very long. I'm not sure if I understand your point correctly, so don't hesitate to correct me if I'm wrong. And don't hesitate if you have any question, by the way, I'd be pleased to try to answer you. Okay, so I wanted to start this shrine. So the idea is to use a sand to make most of my urban improvements, since I'm a cleric and I can do that. So I kind of shot myself in the foot by selecting cleric for a one city challenge, but that's one nice benefit of it. So let's try to make use of it. Council. I would want more workers actually. I want to do more. But while I'm making workers, my city is not growing. Still. Alright, I'll be done with that. No, okay, no walker, because next turn I want to start specialist up there. So in the meantime I'll do another council. Council is the equivalent of not doing anything, and you get the normal production of your city directly sent everything to the stockpile with a bonus. So that's occurring there. Let's influence the queen, who doesn't like me for some reason. Yeah, for some reason I married a judge as a schemer. I'm an imbecile. The princess is aged 7. Oh, and the duke. I forgot to tutor him. I could have started that, but okay, next time. Alright, so that's one of my bastards, apparently. Study commerce. Can give luxuries to my sister and second in line. Alright, I like having a good relationship. Scholarship and vaulting. Alright. So let's be clear, our research rate is miserable. Scholarship is quite far away. I could start it, but it would take a long time, 30 turns, at our current rate of research. And vaulting is significantly further away, because I'd need spoked wheel, particulars, architecture and vaulting to get there. So admittedly I'm going to Barticles and architecture and vaulting whenever I can, but it's super far away and we are quite stupid at the moment. So I'm not sure what we can hope to achieve with such ambitions. I'm 32, maybe I can try? Okay, let's try it. It's quite possibly an idiotic choice. Right, let's make the stone cutter here. Yeah, that's what I mean, but with no animation options still take too much. Late game AI has 50, 60 orders. 60 order means too many action. You'll see after 100 turn. Manuel, I won't see after 100 turn. I've played over 2,500 hours of this game, so I know how it is. But if you put no war fog, you make it much longer still, because you have to see the animations. But yeah, the performance will improve. But if you're watching all AI actions, yes, they take longer. Of course, it takes longer if you watch it. I mean, on my end, it's super rare that even late game, and I mean over turn 100 with larger huge map as well, the AI turn gets over 1 minute. It's a bit longer when I'm streaming, because I have Discord open and I'm streaming at the same time and I have other stuff, but honestly 1 minute for a late game turn of multiple AIs is okay to me. So I guess it depends on people's perception, but it's not instant, you know, the forexes either. It always takes a bit of time. If you play with no war fog as well, you will have everything displayed, and that costs in performance, especially as the game is using the GPU to offload quite a bit of the AI computations, because that's usually the main bottleneck for Forex games, CPU driven by that. So Old World uses a GPU to optimize this kind of stuff, but it means that during the AI turn, if you are displaying everything with no fog and all that, you are slowing down the AI. So that's the settings you're using to make your test is artificial compared to the actual situation in game. But yeah, we are constantly working on improving performances if we can. Well, I mean, we can always improve performance, so that's fair. And we are trying. There are some issues at the moment in some cases. Some AMD-based GPUs have problems with the displaying the fog, which is a bit too resource intensive for our liking at the moment, things like that. But those are the main problems. I think the AI turns in length are reasonable. We are constantly working to improve it, and we are updating the game a lot as well, more or less every week or every 2 weeks now. It will probably slow down a bit, at least for new content, new events. Especially because now that we are implementing localization in the game, we'll have a delay so that the content we create can be localized by the external company and all that. But with frequent updates, of course, most of the time it's an improvement, but sometimes it's a step back. It happened 2 or 3 times over the past year, but usually we always recover, and I'm confident the game will continue to improve, including in terms of performance. I'm glad it's working well for you, Jurgen. Depends on people and a bit of on hardware as well, and we don't all have the same expectations, I guess. But I'm not implying that criticism is unfair. But some way of testing for it can be a bit unfair to the game, and I think the no fog of war can be one of them, because of the way it's coded. And overall, I think it's a good idea that to use the GPU to offload some of the AI computations. So, well, I cannot guarantee that it's the best choice we could have made, but I think it makes sense. So, am I an imbecile? Quite possibly. I didn't need to buy this tile. I would have grabbed it. So, okay, I made a minor city here. If you don't know the mechanism, mechanics, I can explain that. That's quite a feature in OCC, not as common in other modes. I didn't check what happened. Oh yes, that's a new birth. So the guy I wanted to tutor last turn is now out of the line of succession because he's further away. All right. Alright, Christianity established theology. Oh, I have to do that for my legacy as well. Alright, so this one is failed, that's now official. Alright, I could get... well, I still have no problem with my family, so... The king of Assyria. The Hatti would be pissed off. It's a bit strange. Inspired by the strong six publicly commanded Hatti, but it's sorry. So why is this a king of Assyria then? Alright, sorry, I'm taking a note, there might be a bug there. So heated debate. I might have a look at this event. What's the challenge game? Welcome, welcome, Diddles. So the challenge game is... I'm not religious, okay, I'll do that. Sorry, I'm sorting my events super quickly. Alright, so the challenge game is I picked a one city challenge with Egypt on the old world map. So that's already quite a bit challenging. Well, Egypt is well suited to one city challenge, to be clear. They start with a builder, and that's the best archetype for it. And they start with 400 stone, which helps with starting wonders, which are a big part of one city challenge. So this is well suited. The first twist is we are on the old world map, the real world based map of Egypt, and you'll notice there are no forests. So it's always a bit of a challenging start playing Egypt on this map because there's no renewable source of wood. You have to grab scrubs, and that's already quite a bit of a challenge in itself. Yep, there's not much wood sources. The closest forests are around Lebanon, quite far away. So so you have to survive with scrubs and with paying for wood, which is getting more and more expensive as the games goes on. So that's the first bit of the challenge. And Egypt has two families which are quite well suited to one city challenge, which are sages and no, I set myself a challenge. Sages and landowners are quite capable in one city challenge. Landowner because they can start buying tiles very early, and rural specialists are cheaper. Sages because they generate a lot more science with specialists, and specialists are cheaper. But I picked clerics, which have almost no synergy with one city challenge. They can make urban improvement on sand, and that's about it. But it's not like I will be missing room with a one city challenge where I make a single city and will urbanize everything. So I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot by choosing them. And I decided to try to make a thematic game and to grab as many wonders as I could and as many religions as I could. So I funded the first two early religions, Zoroastrianism and Judaism. I couldn't pick Christianity and Manichaeism because, well, you need your religion to spread first, and it happened in Assyria and Carthage. But I got Christianity as well, and I'm trying to make my game around that. So we haven't got all wonders, but for a game at the Great, I guess that's respectable. I'm completing my 4th, 5th, and 6th wonder at the moment. And we try to grab the legendary ones as well. And this is a single city because that's all I have. And of course we are playing on the Great. I forgot to precise that. So competitive AI aggression, massive AI development. They will start with 5, 6 cities, raging tribes, and no undo because I played the game a lot, so I don't grant myself this benefit. But do use undo, it's the best tool to learn the game. So it's a self-imposed variant, but yeah, quite a challenging one. Actually, I started a test game this morning, and it didn't seem to go as bad as I was fearing, so I decided to play it on stream. I restarted from the first turn, after the third turn of the initial game, and yeah, here we are. I haven't streamed a single player old world in quite some time, but I am enjoying it quite a bit. Happy to be back. Alright, so what am I doing? So I'm failing an ambition at the moment, Legacy. I had to stockpile civics, and I started half-heartedly at one point, and then I completely gave up and started wonders everywhere because I didn't want to lose out on them. Probably I could have grabbed one more if I didn't try to save civics for a time. But well, I didn't. Okay, I got my stonecutter. I will have monasticism in 7 turns. I'm waiting for that to start monasteries. And I will try to maximize the value I get out of religions. Our science is very poor. We are on course to have our legendary capital by turn 76, which is okay, but not especially impressive for a one city challenge, at least for what I'm used to. We funded 2 legions, so we are making their unique building, their holy sites at the moment, and we'll minor this city site as well as we already minored this one. So that's probably something I need to explain. Minoring cities. Okay, one sec. I want to buy this tile on the next one. Yes. So I'm going to sell iron to do that. And I want to start the Temple of Solomon, the holy site for Judaism. on this tile to make use of this sand, and we'll move on to the next turn. Now, I haven't played the game of the week this week. Could possibly try it, maybe even on stream. Why not? But I've played a lot of One City Challenge and well, of Old World in general and One City Challenge in particular. But with Clerics, I've never done it. I've never won an OCC game with them, so that will be a first. Right, I failed this legacy. Alright, there are foreign agents in Wathet. I shouldn't be surprised, I guess. Could become a naturalist. Delver or dealmaker. Oh, Delver is excellent. Right. I'm a dog owner. I'm not going to get rid of my dog. What, are you crazy? Okay. Alright, so we'll probably cover the entire Nile Valley with our city. Unfortunately, Hatti, the Hittites, managed to move in and settle the Nile Delta before we could, at one point we had to retreat one of our units who was guarding a site to heal, to upgrade I think, and the Hittites swooped in with 2 settlers and instantly picked the cities. The AIs are not messing around. They are both Christians, the Hittites and Assyria, which isn't ideal, because it means they'll be friends with one another, and I'd rather have them war while I'm doing my thing. So how to create urban hexagon? I couldn't manage that. Is there many options for builder, architect, leader? Alright, so yeah, I can explain that. So each time you make a urban improvement, so that's a category of improvement. Okay. Let me show, no, not here in the encyclopedia. You'll see the general improvements. Some are buildings. Let's say a courthouse here, it's urban. Or a shrine, or wonders are urban. Most urban buildings, like barracks and courthouses and libraries and audience, require to be put adjacent to 2 urban tiles. That's the requirement. But when this courthouse will be finished, this tile will become urban in itself and grab adjacent tiles in my territory if they are not there already. So this one in particular. Normally, you cannot make straight up urban tiles unless you have a builder leader as an archetype. If you have a builder leader as an archetype, you can use a worker to make a urban tile. There's a usual requirement for adjacency, meaning that you can already use that on a tile that is already adjacent to 2 urban tiles, or adjacent to a single one on the same coast if it's on the coast. So the full rules are explained in the wiki, I think. Otherwise, you can find most of them in the hints of the game, or the expansion of territory and where you can make urban tiles. So, and there are some urban tiles which are urban improvements, which are more valuable because they can be placed without the adjacency restriction. So, for example, wonders you can place. They can have their own requirement. For instance, the mausoleum can only be built on a hill, and it would be listed in their menu. So the 3 that remains are all legendary wonders. So you can see the Via Recta Souk or has to be placed adjacent to the city center You cannot build it anywhere else. The Hagia Sophia can be placed only in a holy city. So that's what I would need. It's okay for what it is. It's three time holy, with Zoroastrianism, Judaism, and paganism funded there. And the Pantheon has to be placed in a holy city as well. So they can have their own requirement, but other than that, they don't have the standard requirement for placement of urban improvement. But barracks and ranges and yeah, let's say barracks, ranges, audience, courthouses, libraries, and the whole line of buildings that go there for them, they all have to be placed with the normal rules. Monastery are another exception. You can only have one per religion, but they can be placed anywhere. Temples, unlocked at doctrine, have to be placed adjacent to urban tiles. But yeah, those are the rules. I'll explain when I have some worker making urban tiles soon. I'll resolve that. I can trade wood for science. Well, I really want the science, but I don't have the wood. That's 120 gold per turn, more or less. I'm afraid I prefer not to trade for now. Okay, I finished Acropolis, which is a beautiful wonder. A mausoleum as well. Fantastic. Alright, so here you can have filters to show urban improvements selectively. So here the ones I can make are those ones. I cannot make the stronghold because I haven't got follows yet. I can make audience, however, and actually I should have done that earlier. Yeah, I'll make audience and all that around here. I'll keep on with making quarries for now. And explain at that point. But yeah, if you want to make a urban tiles directly, you need to have a builder leader. So I did that actually. You can check that at the beginning of the stream. Because I did that, there's a bit of explanation when I'm explaining the challenge and all that, and you can skip forward. But when I'm restarting the game, that's I do that in the first turns, because Hatshepsut, the first leader of Egypt, is a builder, and I use that to I think I built that tile, for instance, to grab the adjacent tiles and the resources quite early, so you could see it in play. I'll try to demonstrate and explain a bit better. Unfortunately, I didn't remember to activate undo for this game, which I should really do because it's an excellent demonstration tool. You can show things go one way and do it a different way to illustrate too. Okay, she doesn't like me because she's intelligent. Actually, this guy is a schemer. Do I have a leader? Yeah, my leader is still governor. Is it the best idea I could have? Ah, she's intolerant. Unfortunate. Okay, let's move on. So I won't be able to demonstrate urban improvement immediately because making urban tiles straight up, because I don't have a builder leader, but I will be able to show the effect of adjacency. The requirements. Alright, and Wasat is legendary and on 75, more or less on par for a one city challenge. So the followers of Egyptian paganism and Christianity have been developing friendly relations in the city of Wasset, so I could get bonus opinion from both religions, which wouldn't hurt. Yes, I could get some civics. I think I'm okay with picking the civics. It is done, so I've completed the holy site of the Zoroastrian religion, the Adur Bezenmir. I'm afraid I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but it is done. My philosophy student daughter and heir wishes to become ascetic, and that's a no, and she will become charismatic but debauched. Alright, cannot do much more with my disciple for now. I will start a monastery when I'm done with prerequisite tech. Keep exploring the land of Assyria. My scout is hidden everywhere because I'm a skimmer, so that's an ability of my leader. Right, so was it legendary? I'll be able to start legendary wonders. Minus 11? Oh yeah, okay, because I got to legendary. I'm paying more upkeep. So once this round of workers are done with their quarries, I'll be able to show you how that materializes. The adjacency requirements for urban building, urban improvements. Alright, I have one here, so I'm done with this farm. Growth per adjacent grove. Yeah, put it here if I can, but I cannot yet, so yeah. Let's move back closer to the city. Let's go with my last forum. Best forum. Alright. We meet the Persians. Or here, colonizing the south coast of the Caspian Sea. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. I'll show you what happens with influence this guy. With the workers. So this one will be done with his courthouse and will start immediately on a ministry. And I couldn't place the ministry wherever I want, not here for instance, because it's adjacent to urban type but only one. But I could place it here. So I'll try to show that. Alright. What's happening? Okay. Oh, relationships are degrading. Queen Kali, the new of Hatti. She wishes to switch to commerce. Alright. Do switch to commerce. Alright. So here you can see the AI is recommending me, the UI, to put a ministry here, which is possible because, and it's even showing that it would expand my territory to these 2 tiles on completion, because that would be a new urban improvement. So a ministry has to be adjacent to a courthouse, which is building and just completed, so these 2 tiles are eligible for it. Let me show you. If I hover over it, I would no. Okay, it's not eligible for this tile, but you can see it's doable here, and you can see with the overlay that it could also be done here and on this tile, which is already a urban. So in this case, I'm going to select this tile because I want to make audience around the audience and theater around the hamlet later, and these guys will probably be starting that. Actually, this one is done. So yeah, I'll start the ministry with this walker, and this one will go here and start an Odeon. It was suggested on this tile, but it's same result here. Both are eligible because both are adjacent to two urban tiles. So that's sometimes a confusion for some new players who think that they need to make urban improvements on urban tiles, but it's not true. Urban improvement make their own urban tiles if they make on another one, but they need to be adjacent to others. So urban regions tend to extend organically, but if you can place, and that's what I did actually here, two urban improvements that have no adjacency requirement close to one another, then you have the start of a urban seed if you want, and you can expand around and create new buildings, because now you satisfy the adjacency requirement for other places. Alright, so nope. I want to look at Wonder the Pantheon, the Hagia Sophia. Okay, I don't have the civics to start any of them anyway. Or the Via Recta Souk. Okay, so I think I'm simply start working on resources there. So I've been hoping since the beginning of the game that one of these scrubs would grow up to be a forest, which is something that can happen in the game. But it didn't. So I still have no good source of food in Egypt at the moment. Right, my bastard Delva's son is getting to be a builder. Or narrator, but in this mode I'm selecting a builder. Alright, alright. A bit unfortunate that he's a bastard, really. Because I like him better than my daughter as a heir to the throne. I'd really like a builder again. No luck so far. And it's really dangerous to bypass your heirs, so I'm not doing that at the moment. Right. What do I want in Wasset? I'd like to make monks, but I still don't have my monasteries. Oh yeah, I have reduced farm output from one of the event choices I made and the projects I have, I think. For some reason they're not all listed here. Ah, yes, they are. So yeah, it's a pagan cult of healing. Additional growth, but penalty on farm protection. Overall, I'm still earning more growth, so that's good. Is there a chance to spawn forest? Yes, yes, there is. Scrub can become forest, but I think it's like 1% chance, something like that, or maybe even less. I don't remember. Or 0.4% chance per turn. I remember it was doubled when when Soren made scrubs cost an order to cut, but I don't remember the exact probability from the top of my head. It's rare, so it will happen in a game, but at one point, but you might not notice or see it. It's a rare event, but it can occur. And I've had in the past once I had a super lucky Egypt OCC. I think this scrub grew to be a forest on like turn 2 or turn 3, something like that. Super lucky. Happened only once, though. I've never seen it again since. But yes, that's a thing. Right, I want to start the wonders, but I'll need to be able to. Alright, so which religion will I start with? Probably Zoroastrianism. So I want 2 disciples to make 2 theologies to complete my legacy, and then I'll switch to Judaism probably and do the same, and then probably adopt Christianity to make my neighbors happy. I will have to be somewhat quick, I suspect, make it work, and that will all cost a lot of civics, so I really cannot spend any. I'm really not in a nice situation regarding my family. They are all half-wits. Alright, can get forestry, which doesn't do me much good without forest. Spoked wheel, scholarship. Well, I need scholarship for an ambition, but 20 years, 20 years is long. Let's hope I can get there faster. Alright, I have one of the disciples I need. I need another one. So I need 2 for 2 theologies, 1 to make monasteries when it becomes available, which is now. So I'm making a monastery. It's not cheap because I have to buy all of the wood. Alright, bonus charisma. Let's recruit well, the court merchant, I guess. Pathfinder diplomat, well, okay. Some bonus discontent in what set, because I'm a dog owner. The dog is nice, of course. Okay, could adopt new law, which doesn't do much for me. I'm really backward in terms of laws. I kinda need my civics for theologies now, so I don't really want to adopt laws first. But I'm missing legal code very much. I don't like Assyria flashing some archers on my borders. They are, of course, much stronger. I'm not sure if that's the best ideas I've ever had to adapt laws now. I could adapt 2 laws, legal code and freedom, for instance, maybe, since I'm not hurting for others. And get plus 30 civics a turn. That would take about 10 turns to pay off. My legacy then 10 turns. Not so bad. Not so bad. Okay, maybe I should do that. Yeah, I need a science. I wouldn't get much because I have 2 urban specialists. It's better than nothing. Alright, freedom. Legal call. Yes. I'll do a few rounds of councils to accelerate the civics generation to get my theologies. Because I don't really want to switch religion just now, with Assyria flashing military units on my borders. I know Persia now. And they might have an history of war with Assyria before. It doesn't seem like it. There's Babylon also to be found somewhere around here. Assyria is very strong. Unknown is, well, possibly Rome. It's a bit strange. But I have the nation color, despite not having its name. What? Oh. Hati is putting an end to our peace. Heh. I'd like them to like me better, Christians. Yeah, we'll need some diplomacy in One City Challenge, I'm afraid. Okay, the Temple of Solomon is done. Oh, the princess could become pious. Yes. And a builder. Excellent. That's good. That's good news. Right, the Austrian disciple. Okay, I have 3 of the guys, which is more than I'll ever need. I need a big pile of civics and urban specialists as quickly as possible. Yeah, I'll want some Jewish disciples as well, I guess. Alright. Let's start a monastery. Okay, I don't have the money. No, I have the money to buy all this wood. Oh, yes, that would be helpful, even at the price of the civics, to appoint the ambassador, because it improves my relationship with Christianity, and so with both of my neighbors who follow Christianity themselves. Can I improve my relationship further? Yeah, I can influence the head of the Christian clergy. Alright, completed the Ishtar Gate, adopted a new theology. Tutor mission. Okay, I get to be restless or proud, and I think that will be restless because proud is a bit of a pain. Alright. Yeah. Sure, some money on carpenter than too good, but not the worst either. Okay, I can't really afford to spend my civics still. Alright, here I'll have a Jewish region, I guess, because I love the start of a urban site. I could make a temple here, for instance. Something like that. I'll grab those tiles as well. I'll be quite close to getting the minor city. Something to think about. I do want to make wonders, but I can't. I hate bleeding wood every turn, but I don't have a choice. So I'm trying not to destroy the scrubs I have, because I'm kind of wishing them to become forest one day, maybe. But no luck so far. And welcome everyone in chat. I think quite a few people joined. So don't hesitate if you have any questions about the game in general, this game in particular, the challenge, whatever I'm doing, mechanics of the game, or why I'm doing picking some strange choices. Don't hesitate. I'll be happy to try to satisfy your curiosity to the best of my abilities. Right, mage proposal with Assyria. Well, I'd quite like Assyria to be pleased with me, so yeah, let's do that. It's 24, nice wisdom. It's okay, yeah. Yeah, let's marry a schemer. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. I have a dice pool, so I'll be ready to pick theologies when I can do that. Okay, I'm generating more civics now. I have my courthouse and my ministry have been completed, so I have plus 50% civics. And now I'll make some council projects to amplify my civics generation. So here once again I'm making a urban improvement, so the palace I could make either here or there, or the only two tiles available, because you need to be adjacent to a courthouse type building, and the both are here. And this tile, for instance, or these two, are not eligible for urban improvement because they are adjacent to only one urban tile. So here goes my palace. So this is a special ability as well. Normally you cannot make any improvement on sand unless it's adjacent to mountain, in which case you can make quarries, or on a hill, in which case you can make mines. But that's all. Clerics, however, which is a family I selected, you can see that's one of the special perks. They can make urban improvements on sand. Also monasteries and temples have a plus 50% output, and they produce disciples faster. As you could expect with such a family class, they have strong synergies with religion. So that's the theme of the game, if you will. Alright, I'd really like to start my wonders, but still early. Yeah, I might try in here. Shrine of Isis. Yeah, I think I need this tile. Let's mine other cities, so that's done. Make a mine here. I don't have enough to buy the wood. Too much combination, so more religion better than one face? Depends. There are many people, so one of the reasons I wanted to play this on stream is that, okay, yeah, I'll explain for religion. The main effect of religion is an opinion. Your character will tend to each convert to religion, and then the families with okay, let me show. The family will tend to convert to religion, etc. So in this case, for example, my single family, usually you have 3, but this is one city challenge, so I have a single family, is following Judaism. Because they follow Judaism, they will get bonus opinion from the religion. So here I have plus 10 opinion with the religion, so it gets integrated in their opinion. You can find it where all religion opinions of you, Judaism. Then there can be other bonuses, so you don't follow Judaism, so that's because my character, the leader, doesn't follow Judaism. Indeed, you can see his religion is Zoroastrianism. It's my leader, so I could convert him, but I didn't. And that's how it works, essentially. It's cumulative as a bonus. So for instance, Christianity was founded in Assyria, and both Assyria and the Hittites are following Christianity. So the fact that the Christian clergy, if you want, the Pope and their priesthood and all that, they don't like me very much. You can see it, it's minus 40. Makes Assyria and Hittites not like me very much. So if you look at the opinion here, you can see that I get minus 40 because Christianity has minus 40 with me. And same here. So you can use religion, the religion you adopt and whatever you do, other tool or manipulate their opinion as a tool for diplomacy, for instance. Either internal diplomacy with your families and characters, or foreign diplomacy with other nations. But when you have multiple religions in your empire, as is the case with me, because I founded 3 religions in the first turns of the game, here paganism, which is kind of a weaker form of religion, but each nation has its own, and Zoroastrianism and Judaism, it means my character will more or less randomly adopt one of these 3, with more probability than others. And now also Christianity, since it spreads to my city. So, which means that some of them will be a bit pissed off with me all the time. For instance, my character is Zoroastrianism, so these guys, they don't like me as much because I don't share their religion. These guys like me a bit more because I share their religion. These guys a bit less, etc. So it makes the opinion and relationship game, more religion you have, a bit harder to handle because you have to keep everyone happy. So that's one aspect of it, and many players stop there because there are many games where religion are in competition. So so you tend to think that it's better to have only one. So there are people who are skipping shrines to not found paganism and simplify their life and whatever. And it's a valid choice. in many games, but there are also strong synergies when you have multiple religions. For instance, religious building are quite strong. Here we are seeing, for instance, the first one which completed, so that's right time, it's a monastery. Monastery are straight up bonus science. So here it's normally +2, +3 in this case because I'm a cleric family. And the specialists that goes on religious building, on monasteries and temples and all that are also pretty strong. Here I have 3 major religions in my city. 2 I founded and another one. I have Judaism and Zoroastrianism, which I founded, and I have Christianity, which spreads through an event, which I accepted, to be fair. You never forced to accept it when it goes from an event, to my knowledge anyway. Which means I can get, instead of getting a single monk, which is probably the best type of specialist in the game, I can get 3. So you will see what it does in an OCC game, but there are very strong combo synergies you can get with multiple religions. So that's what I'm aiming to demonstrate with this game, picking a family which is usually considered weaker, especially in one city challenge because there are no specific synergies and all that. But here I can get my monk, and you will see what it does. An elder monk, the last upgrade, gives you 2 civics per culture level. So in my legendary city, it means +8 civics per turn for each monk. So if I can get 3 elder monks because I have 3 religion, instead of getting +8, which is already quite powerful, I'm getting +24 flat civics. Before multipliers, before charisma, before courthouse, ministry, palace multipliers apply, and all that. So that's definitely a valid way to play. You will see it come up a bit later because it is a one city challenge, and so the game will go long, hopefully. But that's the synergy I'm trying to demonstrate. There's one part you cannot see because with multiple religion you can adopt certain law like tolerance. We will see it in Wasat, but it's more powerful when you go with a standard game with multiple cities, because you can adopt polytheism, which has a synergy with it, allows you to get more shrines and more small unique bonuses, which are quite good. So it's not like the best way to play, but there are multiple ways to play it, and it's sometimes hard to convince people to try to have multiple religions, because there are so many games in Civ in particular. Religions are typically in competition with one another. You can have one or the other and one benefit or the other, but it doesn't work the same way. You'll see when I start to adopt theologies, I can cumulate the theologies bonus from Judaism and Zoroastrianism, because both religions are in my city, and that will be cool. So that's definitely something that works. It's not the only way to play, by no mean. You can go other ways, but that's one of the things that's great with Old World, in my opinion, is that there are many ways to make up your game, and especially if you're playing single player, and you can decide, all right, this time I want to try this, and this time I want to try one city challenge with a cleric family, and trying to make most of my play out of religion. So that's multiple stacking up religion is what I'm trying to showcase with this game specifically. So I'll show that for sure. That's it's a goal of the game essentially. Okay, I get an event because I have a wonder. Oh, I can get the opposite traits: cruel and affable, or debauched, if I wanted. I'm picking affable though. But yeah, there are some great alternatives, some great different strategies. You can decide to go with laws in particular. There are synergies. So tolerance gives you bonus discontent religion per non-state religion, so it compensates as well for some of the penalties you can have if some of the religions are unhappy with you. Polytheism allows you to stack shrines, and you'll see there are synergies with theologies, which are a way to upgrade religions as well. So that's what we are trying to show in this game. In one city challenge, since both of the bonuses from polytheism and monotheism are each per city, these laws are less valuable. But yeah, I'll get to show you all of this. And I will need to delay my monk actually, because I really need to get civics right now. I think I need 200, 400. I need 1,000 civics quite soon, so I'll make council. You can reorder the queue if you use the building queue. I need civics now to adopt my theologies and then do my religious swapping, so I'll delay the monk a bit, because I have just 6 turns and that won't be enough to do the monk and everything else in time, even if it's more efficient in the long run. Alright. The time of quarries will soon be past, but not yet, so let's do one more. Unfortunately, the head of Christianity became bitter, and my king is romantic, so they hate each other, and I have negative relations again. That is unfortunate, but I will try to influence the head of Judaism to get better opinion there. And yeah, let's keep exploring. Alright. Okay, I'm not in immediate range of minoring the city. I would need to buy these 2 tiles, which I might do, but still a bit too soon, I'd say. I don't want to spend... buying tiles is becoming more and more expensive, of course. This said, I'm probably done with that now. Okay, I have all I need here, but I still need more civics. I need 1,000, 400 to adopt the religion, 200 for the first theology, 400 for the second. And then I want to swap religion, so I want to get more civics very soon, as soon as possible actually, to do that. Because they will dislike me more as I adopt a different religion, my neighbors, and if they declare war, I'm dead. This game is done. Because I won't be able to hold them with 2 or 3 spearmen. That's out of the question. I have to rely on diplomacy and paying tribute if necessary. This is definitely not a conquest game. Alright. Queen of Hachi is dead. Alright, the opinion improved slightly actually. Okay. Impressed by some mausoleum. Okay, builder, builder, builder. I will get a new builder soon. At one point. My heirs. My direct heir is a builder. And the next one too. 14 years old, but a builder. That's important. Okay, well, soon it will be less important really, but because I'll be done with all of that, but it's still valuable at the moment. Okay, I guess I'll probably pull the trigger next turn on the state religion plus tuberculosis level. Yeah, that would be good when I have a state religion. That's not the case yet. Yeah, not much to do, unfortunately. Let's try to influence my hair. Explore a bit. Alright, be right back. I'm grabbing a coffee. I should be back for the next turn. Alright, I'm back, and we have an excellent event. So, a messenger has arrived from Hati with an intriguing offer. King Supilulima, Liliuma, the new of Hati, finds himself with a strong military but a shortage of resources. And his message suggests perhaps we can both benefit from this situation. For a modest fee, you can acquire the service of a powerful EV chariot. So that's a unique unit from the Hittites, a rare sight outside the forces of Hati. Indeed. Of course, the message concludes, if you refuse, I will need to find some other use for my excess forces. They may end up in Wasat regardless. Shall we accept? So yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, we have like 3 units at the moment, so we are solidly augmenting our forces. We need to buy 100 wood, which is a fortune. But we should be able to do that. And that's an excellent unit as well. Better than anything we have at the moment. So let's see how much we need to sell. Yes! Duke Amos. 4th in line. Zealot or Judge? Zealot. I can't afford anyone with negative wisdom. We're already a laughing stock as research goes. And I have this new unit. A 3-man chariot. Unique unit of the Hittites. So this is fresh out of the DLC. It didn't exist before. So this is a chariot with circle. So they inflict damage on everyone around them when they fight. Nice, nice. Okay, do I wait until the last minute. I reckon I wait till the last minute for my my religion switch, because I want to spend as little time as I can in either of these religions, because it will piss off my neighbor. And I want one more Jewish disciple as well for the switch. But yeah, okay, I'll do that later. Alright, do I want to... Yeah, I guess I'll make a hamlet here. So this is quite unique, the ability to make Christian monastery. Yeah, but I cannot make a monastery with a builder. So this is a bit of a enough recommendation. I should wait a second and take a note actually. Oh hi Samurai! Yes, I'm well, thank you. Bonjour, I guess. Yeah, and it is a challenge game, this one. I'm playing a one city challenge with Egypt on the old world map, which is already a bit challenging because there's no wood around, no forest anywhere. Voilà, I'll sleep in French actually. Ouais, donc c'est un challenge où j'ai le droit qu'à une ville, donc je peux pas faire de settler, je peux pas coloniser d'autres cités, pas du tout. Je suis sur la map historique de Old World, donc dans la vallée du Nil avec l'Égypte, donc il n'y a pas du tout de forêt comme tu peux voir, donc c'est très difficile de gérer l'économie du bois. Ceci dit, je l'ai déjà fait un certain nombre de fois, hein, donc je suis quand même démarré. Je joue en The Great, donc top difficulté avec les adversaires qui commencent avec 6-7 villes, diverses sciences, etc. Donc tu peux voir, ils sont tous beaucoup plus puissants que moi, à part Égypte qui a dû se faire étouffer par les Assyriens, vraisemblablement, peut-être Babylone. Et en top, j'ai choisi la famille de Clerics, qui sont donc très orientés religion, mais pas du tout d'avantage ou de synergie particulière avec ça. Ouais, j'ai fait pas mal de disciples, parce que j'essaie. Là, je fais une partie où j'empile les religions, pour montrer un peu ce que ça peut faire. Il y a beaucoup de gens qui, je pense, à cause d'un a priori qui viennent d'autres jeux, pensent que les religions sont un peu exclusives, qu'il vaut mieux en avoir une seule que plein. Et on peut aussi monter une stratégie sur le fait d'avoir plusieurs religions. Donc là j'en ai 4 dans ma set, le paganisme et plus zoroastrianisme, le judaïsme que j'ai fondé et le christianisme qui m'est venu d'Assyrie. Et là, comme j'ai une ambition pour adopter une théologie mais que je veux changer de religion très rapidement après, j'ai pris tous les disciples dont j'avais besoin pour adopter les religions et switcher rapidement de religion, parce que je veux à la fin pouvoir atterrir sur le christianisme rapidement pour avoir un avantage diplomatique avec mes voisins et éviter qu'ils me cassent la gueule parce que je crois pas le même truc qu'eux. Donc voilà, c'est ce que je suis en train de faire. Je vais re-switcher en anglais si ça te dérange pas, mais si tu poses des questions, que tu veux savoir quoi que ce soit, t'hésites pas à demander et je peux switcher anglais-français sans problème. Alright, switching back to English, I was explaining the premises of the game to Samurai, who's a French member for Discord community and a newish player of the game, I think. So welcome. Alright, so starting that. So that's why I'm not starting the wonders. I'm itching to do that. I piled up quite a few in Wasset already. But I need to keep my civics to adopt theologies, which are kind of religious upgrades. Oh, you've played 150 hours. All right, so you're not a beginner. So sorry about that. I didn't know. Okay. Some wood. So wood is becoming crazy expensive. I have to buy some every turn, and I still have no forest, so this is quite a budget. Wood is a top 1 expense for Egypt. But yeah, 150 hours is respectable. Old World is playable even if you don't know the mechanism very well. Actually, I was sometimes surprised by seeing people who've played 100 hours not fully getting some of the basis of the game, the multiple protection types, for instance. But as you get more knowledgeable, it becomes more and more subtle. So it's I'd like to call it easy to learn, hard to master. You don't have to be able to min-max everything and to understand everything to play the game, but it gets better as you progress and learn. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I cannot afford to spend wood. Alright. I'm trying to play through the events relatively quickly. Yeah, I can't afford to piss off any AI nations. But it becomes foolish. Oh. Well, even dear to me, yeah, but I'd rather avoid such traits. So we've had a few generations of Half-Wit. My leader has nice stats, but he's foolish, so that's really painful for my research rate at the moment. And I hope I will be able to sort that out at one point, but so far no events. I think there are a few events that allow you to become less foolish or to adopt other traits. It's not been. No, I'm not targeting to. I'm not aiming to conquer anyone in this game, because with my single city it will be very hard to compete with them. At one point I'll try to do that kind of challenge, meaning winning an OCC game through conquest. Well, I already did that a few times actually, but at the Great I never did it. So, but I think you need a lot of luck, and I would pick Rome probably to try to do that. I'm not sure, but conquering all the AI while they start with 6 cities and you have 1 for the entire game is is not an easy undertaking. I might try it one day. I've thought about it a bit. So in OCC you can sometimes win per victory point, but it seems to be out of the question here, or through ambitions. So that's more what I'm thinking about at the moment for this game. Oh, I'm making a monk. Okay, so that's a mistake. I wanted to make another council and pile up some more civics immediately, but I'll go for the monk. Or could you gain VP with this challenge? So you can see I'm not even last in VP. So I have 4 victory points because my city is legendary. I have +2 for each wonder. So each wonder of the world, so Pyramids, Great Ziggurat, Hanging Gardens, Mausoleum, Acropolis and Museum, which is not too bad really. I have 6. I think I got 3 were built by the AI, and I probably will sweep the legendary ones, we'll see. And I got the 2 religious wonder, the holy sites for the 2 religions I funded. And you also get 2 victory points for each minor city, and in this case I made 2 minor cities, this one and this one, and I'll probably get another one. So you can still get VPs. You can also get victory points from late game science, but that will take like 5,000 years for me to reach there. Usually I have pretty good science actually even in OCC, but this game was really crappy for that, and I'm well behind where I'd normally be, I'd say. I have a very small number of urban specialists. My character, well, actually he has 6 wisdom, which isn't bad, but he's foolish on top, so that's also a -30% in my city, which is my main source of science. So yeah. How to do it to win the game? Yeah, it's very hard to reach the limit. If playing OCC at lower difficulties, when the AI expand slower, I won some double victories sometimes, because I could like grab wonders on minor cities so quickly that I could overflow that. So that's one possibility. Or you can decide to go for the long game, and once your city is awesome and is producing super strong units every turn and all that, you can go and cut down to size everyone everyone that's on top, and get to win that way. I've done that too. This game, it would probably be ambition. I'm not really not set up to go for military conquest. But you can still fight. You cannot take cities, but you can fight. You can burn down cities, so that's a thing. Oh, and I thought I was waiting for the turn to run, but I haven't ended my turn, so I'm an idiot once more. Let me scout a bit. Alright, Assyrian have ships in this sea. Alright, okay, they reached from there. But yeah, in a one city challenge, typically you win through ambitions. Oh, so I could still have changed my monk. I'm an idiot. I hadn't ended my turn. I made the remark and then continued to prattle on. Well, in fact, I could still change it. No, you don't distract me. I'm chatting to interact with people. The game is accessory to that. I've played it plenty of times, so that's okay. I'm not aiming for a perfect game. I wouldn't have picked. I would have let undo active, for example, and stuff like that. Be able to correct misclicks and small mistakes, such as this one, for instance. All right. Do I want to? I guess I want to move forward with the monk as soon as possible, but I still want extra civics quickly. Okay, I'm moving forward. I'll make elder monks as quickly as I can. I have to pull the trigger now, as the ambition is now. So okay, I'll adopt Zoroastrianism. That's 400 civics, not cheap. They want Gnosticism specifically. That's not my favorite, but I'll pick it. I'll pick legalism for my first theology. I'll pick Gnosticism for my second theology, because that's what I need for my legacy. Here it is. And I'll probably pick Enlightenment as the last one next turn. That's 600 civics, but I reckon I'll spend it quite probably. Can I get it in one turn, the 600 civics? Okay, I'll complete the Elder Monk and we'll see after that. Where do I stand internationally? Alright, these guys don't like me because Christianity doesn't like me as much. It's still okay with Assyria because they undid me. I need to improve my relations with these guys, but I don't know what to do that. She's interceded, but I could influence her. Yeah, alright, let's try it. Is one city gameplay better than normal gameplay for learning curve? I wouldn't say so. Some stuff are simpler because you manage less units and all that, but it's much harder. So like I would say, well, I had kind of a craze with WoWCC, so I played it a lot. So maybe it's about equivalent for me now, or one notch harder. But if you've never played that, it will be like two notch harder than the difficulty you select. it is significantly more difficult than a normal game. You also only get to play with one family because you have only one city, and that really cuts down on the variety of bonuses and stuff you do. And some aspects of the game are really modified by one city challenge. So for instance, because I have a single family, I almost don't have to care with and a single city. I almost never have to care about the opinion of the family, because as the game progresses, normally it's city discontents that affect that negatively and that you have to handle it. So here it doesn't matter. But if you play one city challenge, you don't learn how to deal with that because it doesn't matter in one city challenge. But when you'll have like 4 cities of each families and you'll have to handle that, you won't know how to do it. But alright, have a good afternoon to you, Samurai. Nice of you to join. See you later. So I wouldn't say one city challenge is the best way to learn. And it's also, it needs a bit more, let's say, micromanagement and optimization, stuff like that. So I'd say the best way to learn about the game is to first play it, not too difficult, at one point where you don't have to pause everywhere to check everything that's happening. And when you'll start to get a feel for it, you'll be naturally curious about what happened, and then check the tooltips. Well, I cannot say that it's the best for everyone, but that's the way I learned and the way that works better for me. Because if you try to get everything in from the get-go, from the start, it's a bit overwhelming. There's a lot that's new, and the game is doing a lot of stuff that will make sense, but is different from other Phyrexes. So at first, it's a bit, it might not look intuitive. There are systems, for instance, I don't know, naval transportation with a ship anchoring, which I think is one of the best solutions ever designed to do that in a Phyrex game. But it's so strange compared to it's something completely new. So most people are lost the first time they try to do that. But after that, and I mean including me, I didn't know how to do that. But after you learn how to do it, it kind of makes sense. You set your ship out and you anchor it, and it allows your unit to move across the movement range of the ship. Yeah, it makes sense. But you don't want to be learning everything at the same time. So play the game somewhere you're comfortable, and when you're curious, alright, I want to make a mine, let's say, and when I'm hovering, the game is showing me that I'm getting different outputs depending on the tiles. And why is that? Well, so that's because of different rules. So here you can see some of the hills are getting, some of the tiles are getting +8, some of the tiles I cannot even make a mine, some of the tiles are getting +5 iron. Why is that? Okay, so that's because mines get +10% per adjacent mine, so you get a bonus when they are beside another mine. They get a nice bonus if they are on a hill, so these tiles are producing more, and there are other effects. And you can learn this stuff, and at one point you'll know, I know that by heart, but I've played thousands of hours. But in the beginning you can check in the AI and follow the recommendation, or just do whatever. And when you get curious about that, because now you know that tiles are better on hill, what are the exact bonuses and how do I optimize that, then you'll check the tooltip and you learn. And I think that's one of the best way to learn this game, is to start checking what the AI is displaying you and showing when you need it. Not try to, let's say, memorize it all from the start. And another thing is to experiment. So I'm very sorry I forgot to activate undo for this game, because I wanted a challenge for myself, but on stream it's really much better to have undo. With undo, what you can do is when you're curious about something, you want to see what it does, you just do it. Just do it, you see what it results, what it displays you, and everything, and then you can come back, undo your move, and get back to where you started. And I think that's one of the best tools as well. For me, that's what works best, to experiment with the game and to learn by myself. So, and it worked nicely during the early access, where the encyclopedia wasn't as complete and all that, but it depends on people. So I would advise to experiment a bit, The Discord community is quite friendly, and we really try to provide as much explanation as we can. I know I deep dive sometime in the code to provide detailed mechanics for people who already played a lot of hours and want to know the exact system behind something. It's normally the game is pretty transparent with the tooltips and the encyclopedia, but some mechanism on or does a random character pick a religion, stuff like that, are more complex, more behind the scene. But it's all you can ask all the questions, and we'll do our best to answer for sure. I do like One City Challenge quite a bit, and I wanted to play something a bit different. So as the DLC was recently released and the game is now on Steam, I wanted to not play the Hittite or the Greek campaigns because there are many real streamers that will do that. But I can showcase something different and get into details about the game mechanics and kind of off-lane strategies and other stuff you can do and try with the game. So I'm trying to demonstrate that. I hope I'm not too disappointing in saying that. But I think the game works very well in One City Challenge, but it's maybe not the best thing to try first, because it's harder and it can get frustrating. Alright, it's a bit of a strange event. Not too sure why I had an alternative. Okay, Duke Miramta is second in line. Oh yeah, he's foolish as well. Yeah, I don't want the negative courage. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, I'll be the Pantheon, of course. Okay, does anyone have Legendary City? I expect not, but it won't take too long now, so I will have to crack on with the wonders. I'll do the Elder Monk, so you'll see this specialist by himself will bring me plus 8 civics, so as much civics as the base production of a city, plus other benefits from higher specialists, so plus 4 science and bonus culture and everything, so pretty good. And because I have 3 religion, I can have 3 of these guys. If I had a single religion, I could only have 1, so that's what I'm going for. I don't really need more iron, so I probably shouldn't be doing that because I'm buying wood every time I'm doing that, so that's quite expensive actually, starting new mines. Alright. Okay. So, I have to check my family a bit. Who's who? Okay, marrying Duke Miramta to a timid diplomat, or to a superstitious commander. But they're all idiots. What is this? My family is doing whatever. Okay, an idiot commander, a cowardly diplomat. No! Okay, I don't want to spend civics, but I'll marry him outside to gain. Okay, so I'll be picking extra civics for a few turns to adopt the last theology, switch to Judaism, adopt all the theologies from Judaism, and then switch to Christianity. I'm going to do the full switcheroo on religions and pile up the theologies, because that's super powerful. I like to do it. Alright, not much to do with this guy. Well, I can as well, yeah. Like even more quarries, even though my stone production is quite okay, thank you very much. Alright, so I could do the Hagia Sophia, the Pantheon. Yeah, I want to do that. But I'll do my probably put my my wonders around here. My barracks and all that. I still don't have military drill, I'm afraid. Yeah, my god, we are incredibly backward. It's plus 57 science. This is miserable. He's undead to me, undead as well. Okay. Influence on religion is probably the biggest payout at the moment. Why is she so displeased? Oh yeah, they're all insane or foolish. Why does he hate me? Oh, okay, he's bitter as well. Right, the king is severely healed. Bit unfortunate. Princess is ruthless and pious. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's get even more. Even more civics? Or do I adopt? Yeah, I can adopt enlightenment right now. So last theologies, most expensive one. And yeah, I'll go for enlightenment. Sure. Guess that's it. Let's hide my scout. Okay, my leader is going to die. Free court scholar, no thanks. I cannot invest my science in anything but direct progress. I do want military drill. The sooner the better, really. Yeah, I think I'd better invest in specialists first, actually, even if I want to swap out of this religion. But producing more civics will actually be probably faster in the end. So let's cancel this queue. Oh, I'm an imbecile. I can start a library. When? Where should I actually? If I could find a place adjacent to 2 resources, that would be ideal. But none of them is eligible as a for urban improvements, I'm afraid. Here's adjacent to 1, and here 2. I have no place adjacent to 2 that could reasonably be reached. Oh, I have here. No, that's adjacent to 1. Right, I don't have the ideal tile, I'm afraid, but this one is adjacent to two resources, the iron ore and the sheeps, and I'll have another tile for an academy adjacent to 1 as well, so I think that's the best place probably to place my library. So a library provides you +1 science per adjacent resource and all the buildings for the same line, so it will be true for academy and university as well, and +20% science. And I really need to improve my science, so let's not delay the start of this building project. My king is going to die. It's not really worth it starting a new influence mission. My princess is a restless builder. She's pious, which is religious. Maybe I'll have some nice religion events, we'll see. Let me look. Right, nothing crazy good there. I want to start my barracks as soon as I get military drill, which will be relatively soon. My science will go down despite this guy being foolish because I don't have much wisdom. Yeah, okay, still, overall, should be nice. Let's keep on keeping on. So this is a slow game for an OCC. Normally I'm far up the tech tree, but what with being Egypt, having no wood, having poor characters and all that, I'm not very advanced in tech. I'm quite backward actually, compared to where I'd like to be. I guess I should start the Pantheon as soon as possible, as well as the other legendary wonders, because they will reach legendary relatively soon, and I don't want them to be snatched from me, the wonders. Scholarship and vaulting. Vaulting will be hard to reach, damn it. Yeah, okay. +1 charisma, -1 courage, +1 wisdom, -1 discipline. Why not? Culture is good. Instant science, -1 courage, +1 discipline. Oh, works too. I'm really a perfect ruler. Well, I'm not a perfect ruler, you know. But 75. Okay, I'm taking it, I think. Or should I take this one? But 2 courage is enough, I reckon. It's not like I'm going to be building a lot of military. It's over, yeah. Alright, I'm picking it. Okay, my queen will be the governor. Nice charisma, even if she's just... what is it coming from? Oh no, it's native charisma. I thought she was mourning, but not. That's not the case. She isn't. Alright, that's very good. 4 courtier. 4, that might be hard, but let's try. Okay, I want doctrine as soon as possible, actually. I kind of want metaphysics, because archives. Well, yeah, archives would be good. I'll go for doctrine after that. Okay, my apprentice monk is done. Let's go for the master. As quickly as we can. Right, we can start the Pantheon this turn because we opted to assign a governor, so we spent civics. I'm being disorganized. I wanted my bit there to start barracks. Okay, my Jewish disciples stand at the ready at the moment. Good. Alright, I'll make the Austrian temples and stuff that will come later when I'll have doctrine, then vaulting. Does vaulting require doctrine? It doesn't seem to, actually. It's a bit strange. But okay, well, it will be super hard. I have almost no chance to reach there unless I get Among Us science benefits. I'm having a very poor ambition game, which I cannot really blame anyone for. I made some poor choices. That's not even poor luck. Let's try to improve my relationships with the Christians. Still very important for my diplomacy, I reckon. How about buying north side tiles and spending training points reached to cap? I'm not sure what you're saying. Okay, so this side north, I can buy the tiles whenever I want to get the city. So I can definitely do that, but I know there's no other minor cities. So here I would get 2 victory points, but there's no immediate benefit. So that's why I didn't buy the tiles yet. But it's true, I could do that like next turn. Buy this tile and this one, I'll get this one for free and minor the city. Yeah, actually maybe I'll do it next turn, why not? They are getting expensive to buy tiles, but yeah, I could. Alright, I'm at Carthage. Well, it's quite cheap for an opinion bonus at the moment, so I'll take it. Oh, I got a forest. You see, Malukart, we were talking about it in the beginning of the game. I didn't want to improve those tiles on the off chance that I got one, because these tiles were scrubs for the whole length of the game, and one grew up to be a forest. This turn or last turn, but I think I would have caught it if it happened the last turn. I'm not sure if it's displayed. But yeah, maybe it was the last turn and I didn't see it, but I got one, finally. So now it will make sense to get forestry at one point. But okay, let's grab the minor city. You're right, I could do that. So I'll buy this tile, and if I buy this one will be for free because my borders will collapse, because I'll have the 2 tiles on opposite the central one. Up, hippity hoppity, I got the city. So so Mennefer is now a minor city, was a bit of discontent, costing a bit of food and bringing in money. Discontent won't be an issue very long. Yeah, I don't know if there's no notification or if I missed it last turn. I guess you could check the stream to be sure. Maybe I'll check later. because it would probably be visible while I'm patrolling away at whatever's happening. Okay, I'll get my Elder Monk. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to check the wonders. Pantheon, Hagia Sophia, and via Rektathok. I want to replace the garrison, is what I'm wondering about at the moment, but it's not the best timing to do that. Because I'd like to put it with my barracks at one point. Okay, I'll just start the Pantheon. I need it. I want it. I'll get it. That's an ambition after all, and it will take some time. Although, no, I can speed that up considerably. Yeah, about that. Get all my workers down. I'll finish this. So here I'm using the key perk as a builder leader. They are poor at fighting and etc., but they are very good at building because I can stack workers. So that's what I'm doing here. It makes it much faster. But yeah, you're right. I'm taking notes in case there's no notifications. That would be nice. Notification for forest spawning would be nice. It's rarely as critical as in such a game where I can only have one city and it's more or less in the middle of a desert and all that. So usually it's not as important. But yeah, that's true that if it's not in the game, I'm not sure. It would be a nice feature. So taking notes. Right, let's move to the next turns. Right. Why don't you use military point? Reach 2k cap? Okay. I didn't understand what you were saying. I'll explain. Okay, they could owe me a favor. Yeah. And Assyria, I'd like it better than Persia. And training is okay. Okay, I'm not really spending training because okay, when you are top up the stockpiles on both civics and training, they are not really lost. What happened is the training on top of the 2000 cap is converted to orders at the same rate as if you were buying orders. So it's 100 training point is an order. So I'm not caring very much. I could promote my units with the training, and that's fair, and that's something that yeah, could be good. Let's grab a promotion here. This one is actually already maximum level, but I don't really need to spend it. I can keep it aside if I need it for an event or something like that. There's no emergency, let's say. Yeah, there's no waste, and the civics is converted to science actually. So it's not a good rate, right? It's 10 civics point for one science. So usually it's not worth it unless you have insane civics protection and very poor science. but it doesn't like disappear. It's not voided. That's what I meant. For orders, excess orders are sold, and they are sold for 10 money, so that's really not worth it. But the training isn't completely lost. All right, I'm going to do some strange things. So here, I want to move the garrison. Okay, that was here at the beginning of the game. And you cannot really do that. So what I'm doing is I'm overriding the building with another one. I'm making a barrack instead. So now I have no garrison, so I have no governor in Wasset, my queen isn't assigned anymore, everything. Okay, now I'm cancelling the barracks. And this is a urban tile. And now I can start my barracks, my garrison here, because I still want a garrison. I didn't want it in the same place. So I'm making my garrison here. And I want it to be completed soon. So I'll put 3 workers on it so that it's completed next turn. So this kind of manipulation is stuff I'm doing because I know the game very well and I really want to move my garrison, but you don't really have to. And that's a specific combination I can do, completing the garrison in 1 turn and minimizing the loss because I'm a builder. But if you like nice tricks, that's a nice trick. And I'll continue doing some builder shenanigans in the coming turns. Alright, so now I have my 2 elder monks. I want maximum civics. Treasury could be nice because it would start fighting discontent. Do I need a Jewish disciple now? Yes, I do need. Well, yeah, no, I won't be able to. I won't have enough civics quickly enough, so I want council. So you can see by itself, the city is generating 200 civics a turn now, and it's in no small part due to my monks. So of course there's a plus 100 multiplier from courthouse plus ministry plus palace, another 30% from the queen, but you can see in the tooltip, well, it's also holy city, I have wonders and everything, but 2 elder monks is plus 16. That's a very large contribution. And when I'll get Christian disciples and monastery as well, I can add up to that. So if you can, in one city in particular where you have no, you are building up everything in a single city, that's quite not only playable, but it's actually good, I would argue, to have several religions at once. Alright, let's try to improve our relations with these people. What's the religion of my queen? She's paganism at the moment. Okay, I still have a few orders, not much to do with it at this point. Okay, so one last thing with disciples, if they are standing on a religious building, they give you a minor income. So here, a disciple standing on a monastery, you can see I'm freezing the tooltip. You can see it's bringing in 1 science. Not much, but it's better than nothing. And backward as I am, I'm not going to refuse a small bonus. Yeah, I'm not very much into paradox game. I understand they're very good, but I really enjoy turn-based actually more than real-time. Even if I know everyone is playing real-time with pauses and all that, and they have a bit of a different take on things. The old world is more board gamey, if you want, and I like that very much actually. So. But I should try paradox games a bit more, at least to understand what I'm talking about. The only one I played is really more strategy, well, combat oriented, was at a 5 run mostly. Probably I'll try Victoria and And Crusader King actually, there's a lot of reference and looks like a very good game, but I never really got into it. If 10k hours of gameplay was part of the game, alright, so that's a lot more than me then. So alright, I believe you. I trust you. You'll know a lot more about that than I do. Sorry, what? My barrack is taking 4 years? Oh, alright, so that was poorly played. I'm surprised it takes 4 years because as a builder governor, it should take 1 less year, and so I should have been able to complete it in 1 year. But I forgot to reassign my governor as my leader as a governor to get this bonus. So that's what's missing. Okay. Yeah, and it's 4 years, so I can't really. Okay, I can still one turn it with an additional worker. I'll do that then. Okay, I want to make many specialists to get a lot, as much civics as I can, but it's a bit hard to justify when I have all my theologies and stuff to get. I guess a scribe, an elder scribe could be okay with a plus 100. Oh, but I need my civics. Okay. Well, more importantly, I need it now. So let's do that. And okay. Now I want to make my academy. So here you see to see what would be the benefit of doing it. Then it's a coin toss to whether or not this freedom become a good or bad thing for the game. I really don't know enough about Paradox game to be able to say. I've played more games that were published by Paradox than real Paradox games that were developed by them. I enjoyed Battletech very much, a tactical game, and I enjoyed Surviving Mars, even if it's a bit too sandboxy. I think I'd like it to be to have more of a point maybe, but. But yeah, I understand some people are very pissed off by their DLC policy. On the other hand, I think on the principle it's good that you keep expanding and enlarging the game over years. So I don't know about the pricing policy or whatever because I have no knowledge about these games. I know some people don't like it, but on principle I like it. The idea that you keep polishing and improving game for years. I'd like to be able to do that with Old World. I like them more 6-7 years ago. I found them boring and too clunky and whatever. I don't know. Some people are very harsh criticism for Paradox. I don't know myself, so. If we compare company size, Paradox and Mohawk, Mohawk is an indie company. It's like 10 employees and a bunch of contractors. And I hope I'll stay contracting for them, but it's a very small company. You'd be surprised. It's a very nice company, let's be clear, but it's a very small one. It's actually quite takes some adaptation for me coming from big international groups as a developer and working for a true small company. I worked for a startup a long time ago, but yeah, it was very different. So yeah, here I'm using the tooltip to see where I want my academy, and I think I want it beside my library actually. As Egypt, you get a bonus. All improvements are cheaper if you build them close to another improvement of the same family. So usually it plays a role when you make a mine beside another mine, but if you make 2 buildings from the same family, here an academy beside the library, you can see it costs only 55 stone, which is because I'm Egypt and I have cheaper improvement of the same class on adjacency. Yeah, I'm not saying that DLCs are automatically good, of course, and at one point probably you start, let's say, milking a product where you have added many things. I think one thing that is not always good is adding new mechanism to a game. I know that's very much expected by people, but for instance, I loved Civ 4 very much as a game, which was designed by Soren Johnson, same lead designer of from Mohawk and of Old World as well. But the expansion, Beyond the Sword and all that, there were super great content in there, great mods, great alternative way to play. But the additional mechanism, they kinda didn't add much to the game. And similarly, I think Old World is quite complete a game. We could add some new mechanism, but I'm not sure doing it in the base game would necessarily be an improvement. So I think a nicer way to expand, and that's all just my personal opinion. Don't try to read like company plans into that or anything like that, because I don't know where we're going anyway. So, but I hope I'll be part of the adventure for sure, and I have some ideas of stuff I'd want to bring, but I have no knowledge of future plans, so don't try to read anything into that. But new game modes, new maybe tribes, nations, scenarios. I think scenarios are working very well with Old World, much better than in most forexes, with the focus on characters and all that, and we can take inspiration from history and do some nice references and stuff. That's a better way. If we tried to provide an alternate way to do everything, it often ends up, well, you take the risk of finding something to add and kind of forcing it in, and maybe it doesn't fit as well, or it doesn't provide real content, and it ends up in feature bloat. But that's a temptation, feature bloating. I mean, and what if we had many details to do this and this and that? But I'm not sure it's good design. So it depends really. Sometimes more is more. Fair enough, but it's not automatic. So, for instance, I think the design of Old World looks very intricate, especially from a distance, because if you're not familiar with the game, there are a lot of things that are unexpected for the player. You don't have a defensive bonus on heals, so that's not Civ. But you have many other things, like the worker from another family has a different interaction and whatever. And it's a bit overwhelming, but in the end, what you get is only a few core systems like orders, opinions, things like that traverse the entire game. Things like opinions, they're the same for families, for foreign diplomacy, for religion, for the mesh with discontent in your city, but there's actually not that much to get. But the way it interacts with the rest generates the richness of the game. And I think that's very good. So sorry, I'm waxing lyrical, but that's the stuff I really like about the design of the game. And I'm not sure if we were adding new mechanism to detail or whatever is happening with diplomacy, for instance, and stuff like that, to be closer to maybe CK and things like that, which are excellent games in their own regard. I'm not sure it would improve Old World. Okay, I'm almost clicking warlike because usually it's a super strong trait, but here I'm not sure I want it actually, or I need it. Equestrian would be nice, but I'm still not producing cavalry units, so I'm going to take the stat trait actually, stat point. Yeah, but about DLC, I mean, it's not necessarily bad. From where I stand as a contractor producing content for Mohawk, I would really love to produce more content for Old World and do some stuff. But from a company standpoint, at one point you have to make money from your game, and if you're not selling more games, you kind of have to ask people to support the continued development at one point. And the DLC is not so bad about that. If your pricing is not off and you're not asking for insane money for barely anything, of course it has to be balanced, but it doesn't shock me as an idea. But I might be in a biased position, so there's that. Alright, the king, I have to pick between the king and the heir of Carthage. Well, I reckon the king is 47. He's probably still around for some time. Let's have nice relations with people if we can. I'm not liking units prodding around my borders too much, but I'm not sure I can do much about it anyway, so... do I have 4 laws? I don't. Okay, I want to... Well, I want that. I want an archive soon. I want to switch to Judaism and then pick their theologies quickly at one point. Okay, I'll do an archive first to benefit from I might pick another law. Yeah, alright, centralization, because I have an opinion bonus from legalism already. Do I want epic or exploration? I might want exploration actually. Usually I pick epics. But my scout is stuck and has to cross the Caspian Sea to go anywhere, or maybe it's better. It's not a common choice for me, but I don't really need bonus culture in my cities. That will never amount to much with Wathet already being legendary. So okay, I'll pick exploration. I'm spending my civics like a madman, but I can now navigate with my scout. On the right, I cannot go anywhere, anyway, because it's all settled. I can now start my stronghold, because I have 4 laws. So let's do that, and let's complete it in 1 turn, because I'm a builder, so that's what I do. And okay, I think that's most of my turn. I want to influence someone. They all hate me, it's awful. Yeah, including this guy. Right, so yeah, turns are taking longer. We are getting to the late game, toward turn 100. But keep in mind, I'm streaming. I also have Discord and Slack and a few stuff open. And my computer is quite old. My GPU is good, but my computer itself was bought in 2013, so it's a venerable machine. Alright, a new queen in Hati. They seem to be dying like flies. And okay, I've got my archive. Do I want to pile up? Possibly I want to. Yeah, possibly I want to. Really. Alright, I'm not losing the extra civics anyway, so might as well do it. Alright, my science will be picking up as I'm getting archives and specialists and all that jazz. It will still be very hard to reach vaulting. The Pantheon will be easy to reach, but vaulting is far away. It's strange to see ships hanging out together in the Caspian Sea. Still haven't met the Greeks or Carthage. Yeah, Carthage I have, or Rome, or Babylon. Why hasn't AI declared on me yet? Well, I've tried to keep diplomacy cool, so to please them with religion. Hatti is allied with Assyria. That's very bad, because if they want to declare war to someone, it might be me. But you see, I have plus 120 religion with Assyria. I've married with them. I've done whatever I could to keep them happy, essentially. With Hatti, I didn't go to so much effort, but still, I did try to please them quite a bit, and so that's where we stand at the moment. If they declare war on me, I'm dead. Let's be clear. I'm betting that I can fly under the radar and do other things. Okay, so now I want. Okay, I want cartography, but when I have particulars as well, because I want to still research with my spy master, but I don't have a spy master yet, so it's no use. And I do want lumber mill, so for the only forest I have to be able to use it, at least. That will be important. Okay, I can get a new law. Let me see what the upkeep. This training upkeep, this civilian upkeep. I have 4 military units, so that would be 4 times 8, 32. This will be more valuable. Actually, Constitution as a pile-up specialist. And that's 200 civics that will pay in 20 turns. So I do think I have to. I have to play the longer game now. With that, track and kill these outlaws. Okay, let's spend the orders for probably an XP bonus when it comes. And the Wasset's archive is done. One more. But you can see I'm influencing religious heads and all that for a time at the beginning of the game. Assyria was Jewish, and I was I had the holy city, and I was influencing them and all that. So that's part of what I'm doing. I'm influencing the head of religion because it gets me influence in both Assyria and Hatti, because they are following Christianity. So here, once again, I'm trying to get better relationship with them. But I picked also every opportunity to trade with them, to try to be nice and pick a good relationship bonus. I'm married with them. Anything I have to do to keep them happy, essentially. Because that's pretty much the gambit with this type of play. The next game I'll play some warring stuff, some conquest. But in one city challenge, that's not really reasonable. You can go to war, but you have to ramp up so much before that the game is already won anyway. But I want to try that at one point. Try to win one city challenge game by conquest on the Great, but that would require a completely different setup. I reckon I'd need a champion family and probably being Rome and pile up all the training. That's probably the most efficient way, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe riders could be better. Some form of Persia OCC maybe? I don't know. I could become vigilant and gain a warrior. That's cool. I'll just get yeah, why not? I mean, vigilant, I don't really care. I don't plan on getting attacked. I can do anything if it happens. Oh, and I have rebels. Whoa. As iron sharpen iron. Found myself drawn to this guy because we are both religious. We can learn from God what we might. Okay, bonus discipline for everyone. Yeah. Samat is my ambassador and court merchant. Yeah, give me the charisma. My ambassador also plays a role in getting me better relations, slightly better relations with foreign nations. Alright. I heard I had rebels. Where are they? Here. Alright. Alright, the 50 wood I would have to buy to get this guy to be a spearman. Cost over 1,000 money. Slightly crazy. Alright, only one turn left to work. So I want my university now. Where would it be best? On the coast, I guess. It's adjacent to one tile. Alright, alright. So I'm moving my workers away because I don't need all these guys here, since it will be done. You can see the tooltip that 14 of the 15 years of work are done. So I don't need multiple workers here. A single one is enough to finish it next turn, and that's good enough for me. Alright, I'll finish the archive and probably the treasury for the discontent and everything else. Yeah, the last dice pool is good. I cannot really do much with that. How many workers do I have there left? Alright, 2, so I'm still wasting a bit of workers, but I don't have the orders to move everyone where they need to be. Still, university done in 2 turns is okay. I'll be happy to have one lumber mill, even if it's not enough to cover the upkeep of the city. My citizens are consuming 2 wood each, which is what's happening. But as I'll make specialists, it'll become better. Oh, I'm an idiot on that tile. They will damage the walker too. Oh, but he healed. Okay, that's good. Alright, Pantheon completed. I got my legacy, tribal raid. Right, I have to check where it is. Husband is healed. I could have a free light chariot, but it's not free, it's 2 turns of science. And I'm not doing that. I'm going for my temple as quickly as I can. Which is probably stupid. Let me check. Yeah, if I want to have any chance of vaulting, I need to go spoked wheel and go particles first. Alright, so let's do that. Let's try to do that. Okay. Oh yeah. I had the filter to see only urban building, which is why I didn't have the lumber mill listed. Okay, enough of trade from Persia, but no, I don't want to be paying science or civics, especially not for food. Quite enough food, thank you very much. And here are the raiders. Okay, I want the Hagia Sophia. I'll make it in the desert. I reckon that's thematic. Yeah, okay. Treasury as well, let's be done with those projects. Or about trading wood from AI, trading mission always random, I think. Yeah, the trading missions are random, indeed. I still don't have a chancellor, and I guess is it yeah, I could ask for a trade mission. That's true. I should very possibly do that, but it costs civics. And you can see I'm trying to do everything with civics. Train specialist, switch religion, adopt theologies, laws. So you can see my civics has gone up considerably with the monks, with the courthouse line of improvement. My queen has a lot more charisma than my previous rulers as well. So everything is helping. But I still have a long road. Alright, served us well indeed. Okay, let's pay to have him happy. Finish this particular idiot. Right, so this is a mounted unit, routing, attacking twice. Probably the strongest perk you can get in the game, I'd say. Certainly for combat. Alright. Alright, I'm doing the Hagia Sophia. Up. And sending all my workers to help and build it as quickly as I can. See how quick that is. In not too long. Okay, can't make another monk. So I could make disciple from two different religions because I'm the holy site. That's the only city that can do that if it's not your state religion. I would have to adopt Christianity as a state religion to be able to make a Christian disciple and make my third monastery and temple in time. So I'd really want to move forward with that, but it's a bit early yet. Could get one more specialist. I have plenty of citizens, so it's very tempting to do a poet actually, to continue to keep investing in civics, because modern day poets are very strong for that. Well, yeah, okay, I want civics now because I'm playing with fire, with staying with a state religion that I don't share with my neighbor. I really need to swap to Judaism and then to Christianity as quickly as possible. So let's do that. When I'm doing a council for, I'm doubling the civics output of the city. So I'm getting 360 civics a turn, which will help me finish my switches much quicker, hopefully. Alright, can get, I want composite bows because I want ranges. It's not really where I'm going at the moment, but on the other hand I want to redo as quick as possible to get to, well, okay, I want ranges. And that's it. It's no if, no buts. Let's get there. Alright, so I'm messing up my ambitions, something mighty. For courtier, I'm not any closer than when I picked it. Alright, let's try to complete the adjacent as soon as I can. Alright. I think I'm ready to switch to Judaism. What's the religion of my leader? Yeah, okay. Do I care that much? Not really. Alright, let's switch before I spend my civics on something else. I adopt Judaism for 600 civics, and I can adopt a theology immediately, and I'll be picking legalism again, so an extra 2 civics from the monastery, an extra minus 10% corruption maintenance, and bonus opinion from centralization, which will help the religions therapy with me when they're not state religion anymore. So let's do that. So I get a small boost again. But you can see I'm actually positive with almost all religions but Manichaeism, which is the only one that hasn't spread to me yet. So it's manageable. It's not necessarily trivial, and that's okay, I guess, if you want to accumulate the benefit from several religions, having to think about it and plan for it and all that, that's fair. But it's certainly doable, which is important too. Alright, so here I didn't really explain my consideration. I kind of want ranges, because I want to ramp up my military production, and I need that. The issue is that none of the tech that I have on offer are on the path to vaulting, where I'd like to go as quickly as possible to make cathedral, and also because I have an ambition, which I will probably fail, but still I'd like to get there. If I want to maximize my chance to reach there, I'd like to pick the fastest, the quickest research possible, so that I get another draw and get a chance to grab Porticulis. And after Porticulis I need architecture, and after architecture I need vaulting. So I should pick steel if I want to maximize my chances, but I only have 10 turns left, and I'm barely above 100 science a turn, so there's very low chance that I can get to vaulting anyway, but yeah, maybe it's still the better play. Okay, I'll do steel. I talked myself into changing my mind. So that's unfortunate, because the win condition for an OCC is usually ambitions. And that's what I mismanaged in the worst way this game. Alright. Let's improve my relationships with my relations with these guys as well. But essentially, yeah, to come back to trade, that's what you're doing essentially when you're buying resources and selling them. You're selling and buying them on the market, so presumably for someone else that produces them. So it's driven by offer and demand. But it makes sense. So trade is not the same thing as diplomacy in this game. Right, the concert has died. Unfortunate. I can become a pathfinder. So bonus protection from nets and camps. A cultivator, bonus from farms and groves. So here only farms, but I have quite a few of them, so that's good. Our courage. Stats. Yeah, pathfinder would be cool, I think. Well, good growth is good growth. I guess I like it. I can have a court minister at 260. Okay, so I really want the civics, but I also have an ambition for 4 courtiers, so I'll pick the minister. Thanks. Welcome, Narmer. Narmer? Yeah, Narmer. Okay. Who will I appoint as a chancellor? Duke Meramta the Builder, second in line. It's foolish, but it doesn't matter for a chancellor. Yeah, I reckon. Alright, I need a lot more civics. And I need it now, or even possibly yesterday. Alright. My Jewish disciple will disappear in a puff of theology next turn. So I won't even bother really moving them. Okay, this guy likes me very much. Okay, not yet, but soon. Oh, I'm seeing that it's Babylonia turns. Probably we met. Where are they? Right, that's Persia. Well, I know where Babylon is, but their units I don't know. Oh, maybe it was a bug. They don't appear in my nations tab yet. Alright. Missions worked. Atlas and the Delver. Oh yeah. Was quite good actually, this guy. He was still a bastard. Alright. Okay, so this is very unpleasant. I want both, but I have to choose. So I want the civics because it helps with my religion stuff, and I want the courtier because I have an ambition for that, and that's pretty much the only way to get courtiers. So alright, I'll pick the courtier. But this is unfortunate. Alright, So we are now Jewish. We want the next round of... Okay, do I want Gnosticism as well? And I'll get bonus science per Elder Specialist. I do have 4 Elder Specialists, so it's already more valuable than Dualism for science. An additional civics from archive doesn't hurt, even if it's not super good. I get bonus opinion from from monotheism, which isn't worth much to me, but yeah, that will be like a plus 4 science flat at city level, but I will have more than 4 elder specialists, quite probably. Alright, Gnosticism 2. Now my archives was let me show you, plus 6. What? Well, I should see it here. Yeah, I have Gnosticism times 3, because I have 3 religions which have all Gnosticism. So Christianity, that's the bit I was missing, Judaism and Zoroastrianism, meaning each my archive is plus 6 civics per turn. So that's all good having multiple religions can be if you have the theologies stacks. The city has 3 world religions, so the theologies from all 3 religions stack. I don't really need the tiles. I don't need to improve them. They won't bring me victory points. They won't bring me nothing. So if I could have grabbed, I would have loved to get the cities themselves as minor cities, get an access to the coast and all that, but I didn't. It's a bit too late to do much about it now. If I get to war with Hati at one point, I'll raise the cities and then we'll talk. But yeah, for now it doesn't really mean anything to buy the remaining tiles. I don't hope to get anything from it, so alright. What will I want? I will want the last wonder in the game at one point. Okay, I have 3 workers left here, which is just enough to complete the wonder in 1 turn. 1 more council, I reckon. So the next council will get me over the limit to get my last theology as Judaism. Then I need 800 civics, I think, to adopt Christianity, because that's my 3rd religious switch. So I need a bit more, but I should be able to do it, and that will be a lot more secure diplomatically at that point. So let's try to reach that. Okay, what can I do as a mission? Another reason to always be influencing, if you have the money of course, is that it gets you XP. So it's putting XP on my queen each time I complete one of these missions. So here I try to improve my relationship with Assyria, with Ati. eastern deserts and the western desert, which might feel uninspired, but that's all the Egyptians were thinking of both regions and how they were naming them. Uninspired as it might sound. Alright, I got a scholar. Yeah, I would have much rather let go of 800 training than of 800 civics. I still do one doctrine very much, even if it's not on the way to vaulting. Okay. War demand. Oh. So Hatti, are they at war with Persia? No, they're just angry. So these bastards are pressuring me to declare war on Persia because I don't like them. And I don't want to piss off Hatti, because if Hatti declares war on me, then Assyria declares war on me, very probably, and that's very bad for my health. So okay, I'll declare war on Persia. But that's super risky. Let's not mince words. Yeah, kind of want to... Oh! 700... Okay, I completely forgot about the wood cost of the... Has this changed? I would have sworn it was asking for stone and food for a long time, but that's much too expensive. I don't know if I can maybe buy that actually. That would be completely crazy, but I have so much stone, which I'm not going to use for much else. So yeah, it's completely crazy, but I'm doing it. Alright. I said I want the wonders and I want the religions. And we'll soon be done with the wonder. Okay. Conceal again, as a consequence, because now we need enough to take our... Well, where do we stand with theologies? Okay, we still need the third one next turn, and after that we switch back to Christianity, which will probably keep so long as it's diplomatically helpful, so possibly to the end of the game. Persia too far can't reach to you. Yeah, unless I get a peace treaty with Assyria or something. Okay, everything looks like I've met Babylonia, but I don't see them here. They are still much stronger than me and erudite, so it's dangerous. And it might make me look like tempting prey as well. Sorry, I muted myself for an instant. I was eating a snack. Alright, let's try to finish this game in one sitting. It will still take some time. I only have 5 ambitions completed. And this one will almost certainly fail. So I will have to accelerate considerably. We're already well over 100 turn. And normally I would expect ambition victory around 120 to 130, but it looks more like at least 150 this time, if I don't get snuffed out by an AI. I'm only starting to find my stride, so science will be well, once I've finished spending all my civics on religion shenanigans and can actually make specialists and ramp up my scientific research, it will grow very quickly. It doesn't be too spectacular yet, but it will improve. There's already been a marked improvement over the last few turns. That's here to stay. It's not wisdom on my character, clearly. Alright, I'll have the last wonder of the game next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 wonders? On 13, not bad, not bad. Alright, I do have my council. Last one? Yeah, okay, last one. I guess I need it to be able to adopt last religion. Let me see. No, I can already do it. Because it takes 800 civics, not 1000. Okay, so I don't have to waste my time in councils anymore. I can make a Christian disciple who will gladly improve, make a last monastery. So I will be able to have another elder monk, and the full OCC specialist machine will be online. But I have to be worried about Persia and try to look a bit tougher if I can. I reckon my scouts... Oh, my scout can cross Persian land now because we're at war. But would probably die of it. I very much hope that someone else declares war on Persia. That would be cool. Assyria, that would be nice. Alright, my scout's dead. So, Wasat is legendary 2 now, meaning it's not level 4 but level 5. So it doesn't change much for what building are available, because legendary is the last rank for that. But it means that effects that produce something per culture level are now more powerful. So now each of my monk, instead of producing 8 culture, because it's a legendary city, they're producing 10 culture each turn, because it's a legendary 2 city, so it's scaling very strongly actually. can see that Assyria is delighted by me, and the Hittites quite like me as well. My scout is dead, as predicted, since there were Persian boats in this sea. It was a given very much. But yeah. Alright. Completed the last wonder. People are friendly with me. I want Porticulus, which will allow me to have a spy master. If I could have signed peace with these guys. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have everything it takes. So, alright, where do I want Christian quarters? Put my monastery here, I reckon. Which is crazy expensive because wood is has an insane cost at the moment. Okay, this is flat and clear, I don't care. Alright, I have my, yeah, okay. I can get ranges, so let's do that. Insanely expensive as well, because that costs wood. I have 6 laws, I want the 7th one, so I'll adopt the monotheism, not doing very much for me, but yeah, actually the bonus opinion with Zoroastrianism, Judaism and Christianity will help me keep good relations with whoever's not the state religion at that point. And you can see, my state religion is Christianity, which was founded in Assyria actually, but I'm quite positive with Zoroastrianism and Judaism. Some of it is temporary because I adopted theologies recently, but still, it won't be that hard to keep them happy. Not with a monk and a few improvements. Yeah, the scout guy, okay, that's the honor of Assyria. Oh, look, you guys, so yeah. Right, let's study philosophy. Queen Dowager could become endeared, suspicious, or estranged. Who is she? Oh yeah, alright. She's the head of Christianity, so now they're friendly with me. I paid legitimacy for that. But now I have excellent relations with Assyria and Hatti, which are my 2 main neighbors. So you can imagine, with my force comprised of 5 units from the early game and my single city, how valuable that is. To have both my neighbors be friendly because of religious diplomacy. That's excellent. Well worth adopting a religion founded elsewhere. I already get full benefit from the religions I founded because I got the theologies I wanted. So, I have all 3 religions, so I get the bonuses from each on the monasteries, and we've picked all the same theologies. Actually, that's funny. Dualism for Manichaeism, but that's the only religion I don't have. So these temples will give me additional science from all 3 religions, additional science per elder specialist. I'll get minus 30% maintenance in my capital, because each of these theology provides minus 10%, and I get bonus opinion and all that, so it's quite good. Alright, what will I want to do? I'm kinda hoping against hope that I could get a second forest, which is asking a lot, but maybe, who knows? I want to influence someone else. I kinda influenced everyone already. Queen of Hittite, the Syrian king as well. Could I get Yeah, alright. I'll try to get peace and maybe to get them to declare war to Persia. That would be cool. Uh, yeah. Let's influence. Alright, I got my Christian disciple. I actually want another one. And I'll show why. We'll see. So alright, I took a lot of delays with my ambition. But my science is finally starting to pick up. I'm finally, well, I'm well behind the curve, but at least there is a start of the curve. I do like the graphism of this game quite a bit. The palette. A bit more subdued and not too oversaturated. What are my options? Yeah, I do have high everything. Maybe I should lower my fog of war setting as I'm moving up with the game. Well over turn 100. Alright, she's the head of Zoroastrianism. Why doesn't she like me? Alright, just for religious reasons, okay. That's okay then. Oh, they're offering me a battering ram. For 200 wood. Yeah, but I want it. Okay, 200 wood will be insanely expensive. 100 wood costs over 2000. Okay. But I have nothing to do with my resources now. Well, I'll start building military units at one point, but I'm not there. Alright, excellent. Give me the guy. Alright, someone new in Carthage. My daughter and heir, well, yeah, I should study commerce. Alright. So yeah, let's have these guys gather experience. Well, I already have a spearman there. The dicey ball, I built just for that, just to speed up the production of Christian improvements. Alright, now I want the monk on this tile as quickly as possible. Do I want this particular guy? So philosophers, and I'm wondering if I want philosophers. I probably want poets actually. So yeah, okay, I'll make a poet, and then I'll do a detour through a monk, which is probably the best specialist available, but I don't have the monastery yet to start training the guy. Get a citadel. Could wait to an axeman, but I'll wait for macemans, I think. really like... Alright, Portuguese will give me a chance to appoint a spy master, which would be great to check what's happening on the map and start to be a bit more backstabby, possibly, with diplomacy. We'll see. Alright, my game is starting to chug a bit. I should possibly restart it. I've been playing continually for well over 6 hours, I think. Oh, Persia has converted to Christianity. So low chance that Assyria or Ati would declare war onto them now. Or Eloquent is super good. Yeah. Nephew and force in line. Right, politics. Okay, I still don't have the monastery to train a monk, so I'll go with the poet. How much do I have to pay to buy the range I'm missing? A lot, apparently. Alright, I'll get to... move closer to my capital. I'm not sure which improvement I'm missing. Oh yes, I know, I'm missing bathes. But bathes can be created only on freshwater, which would mean around here, for instance, or there, on those tiles. Not too sure. But I need architecture anyway, and I won't be getting it instantly, so... yeah, I need only one turn of work, but... okay, we'll get there, we'll get there. Alright, let's influence the new king of Assyria. Yeah. And they like me a lot, even if we are at war at the moment. Because we are both Christians. So how do I get to... I want to offer a truce. Yeah, okay, maybe it's too early yet, the war declaration, for a truce to be offered. National truce, yeah, cannot conduct diplomacy, okay, it's too early yet to get back to a truce. So it turns out taking longer as we are getting to the late game. So yeah, I guess that's another, well, a recurrent question. Only 200 turn. You can see I've been playing for over 6 hours. Well, I've not been playing very quickly because I'm commenting and chatting with people and everything, but I've not played super slowly either, for at least a part of the game. And we've had over 6 hours of gameplay for 100 turn. But I had a crash at one point, a crash of OBS, but I guess I restarted and probably lasted only for a few minutes, so not that significant. Right, machinery, stirrup, cartography. Okay, it's all good, and I'm not getting vaulting anyway, so I want cartography. Yeah, and I'll pick the wisdom in this case. Right, why cartography? Because I'm not going to like do much with ships, which cartography is very much about, but it also grants the steel science mission, which is a super strong catch-up mechanism if you have a spy master, and I will appoint this guy as a spy master, and I should be able to get some value out of that definitely, because they are all a lot more advanced than me, so should be able to get some science out of that. Alright, I'd like a national truce. I need 4 more years before I'm able to do that. I cannot still research yet. I can infiltrate nation, so let's do that and show what it does. Alright. Let me start my last monk. So you can start your specialist from there too. Usually I'm really used to doing it on the map, but you can start them from this menu as well. I'm slowly starting to adopt it, but I've been playing for a very long time, so many of my habits have been formed during a long time ago in early access. Alright, I can get peace and bonus opinion for, well, 42 stone is pretty much nothing, so yeah. Court soldier, court merchant, court soldier. So I'm having a very peaceful game with my neighbors at the moment. They're both friendly. Took me some time because I had no religion for a long time, and that's why I didn't want to pick another religion and potentially piss them off for too long. So I waited to have a lot of civics to be able to adopt successive religion and pick the theologies relatively rapidly, in relatively rapid succession to make the most out of that. I could upgrade these units, but it takes wood, and it's insanely expensive at the moment, so I'm not doing it. Alright, I don't have much to do with my workers now, I'm pretty much done. Maybe let's get up when the time for basses will come. I will want my workers to be up north in Lower Egypt. I failed the legitimacy as well, legacy as was predictable. My ambassador died, which is unfortunate. I've influenced the king of Assyria. Alright, I'll take the wisdom. I should really get on top of my tutoring game. I've not done anything. Minus 10 religion. Well, minus 10 religion I can deal with. Not ideal. Architecture and jurisprudence. Right, this time I'm doing it. I'm getting better science now, and it's not going to slow down. So, alright. Okay, let's pick more and better specialists. Well, I'm going to go monk. That's pretty much already a given. So you can see, with the excellent civics protection I have in Wasset now, every specialist is one turn, and that's mostly due to monks and piling up theologies. All three theologies have Gnosticism, so all three religions, major religions I should say, in the city have Gnosticism. So my archive is worth +6 civics. Each monk is worth +10. Each elder monk. I have 2 and soon to be 3. So yeah, that's there are very powerful combos to be achieved with multiple religion if you can manage it, and it's not that hard. Right. Could improve my relationship with Persia while we are still theoretically at war. Technically. Let's improve my relationship with Judaism. She's healed. Let's see if she survives first. Yeah, intercession as well. That works. Right, they are making monasteries and all that jazz themselves. The AIs. I do love the eagles we see flying above the fields from time to time. Even their shadow is projected on the ground. But yeah, the game is starting to chug a bit. Alright, beginning of the next turn, I'm going to take a short break and reboot the game at the same time, which should help with performance a bit, hopefully. But I need a biologically motivated break anyway, which will be short, but still. Alright, saving the game, and I'll be back shortly. I don't really have a be right back through screen, but I'll put this one. which is the one from Mohawk, but should work. I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. And the game is back too. So yeah, let's keep on keeping on and see where we go with this game. So can I tutor my kids? That's something I've been completely forgetting. Quite very on, which is a shame really. Alright, chess chip suit. Oh, looking good. Yeah, alright, if I can, do it. Right, an update for Medotep. Unable to complete their infiltration mission. What? Just attempted to make the journey worth the effort, visiting Persian mine and farm along the border, procured a sample of foreign delicacy for the return home. What? All I get is okay, plus 20 opinion for everyone. Alright, but that's not infiltrate. I'll get cartography next turn, so I won't start a new mission right now. A new queen in Assyria again? Oh, I feel like they're dying a lot. Who is she? Alright, Carthage, they don't like me for some reason. Yeah, well... Convert to Manichaeism? Do I get Manichaeism? No. Because I'd rather really get the religion than just have that from an event, but okay. You know what, I'll take the wisdom point. F you. Right, I can redirect the raid. To Carthage of all places. Yes, yes. It just... they weren't very polite with us, so... we'll do that, indeed. Right. Yeah. Okay, I got my last Elder Monk, so you can see Wasset is generating a very high amount of civics every turn now, so making specialist is essentially free. But as always in one city challenge, the most costly resource is time. Each turn my city is making a specialist here. It would cost normally 117 civics. I'm actually wasting some. I cannot make more than one thing each turn. So it's either specialist or units or whatever. And that's the main constraint. As always. You can see I'm negative discontent now, for many reasons. Religions are a big part of it. They are all three pleased, which is very helpful. Well, three of them are pleased. And one is a state religion on top. And I got Elder Monks as well, so I get additional discontent reduction, because all three religions have the Enlightenment theologies, which gives a bonus there. I don't have much to do with my walkers, with my anything really. So let's improve our relations with Assyria. See, can we get truce now? No, I don't want to use my ambassador's mission. Yeah, okay, next turn we can have a truce with Persia, which we will want, especially as we pissed off Carthage a bit. And they are much stronger than us, of course, and erudite. Is there a free ship guard at cartography? I don't really know actually. Maybe? Free trireme? Yes, there is. It might be worth it to have something to explore in the Mediterranean. Oh no, it would spawn here in the Red Sea, and it's not very useful there. Because there, well, there isn't much to explore. But it's a bit sad that we are not seeing more of the map, so I should try to fix that. The Duke is here. I get some unit card. Yeah, I don't think the trireme would be interesting in this case. Architecture and jurisprudence. Well, I need jurisprudence, you know. This is ambition of mine. Alright, let's keep with the wisdom. We are starting wisdom late, but it will get quite valuable, I think. Alright. What's our next specialist? I'd like to be up at doctors, but I need architecture for that. We are not there yet. Alright, so let's keep on with urban specialists. I'll make an officer. Alright, let's work on it. Alright, some more Zoroastrian disciple are spawning. The holy site spawn disciple every 20 turns, I think. Each of them a disciple of the appropriate religion. Christian disciple I don't have much to do with. I need bases to use my workers, really. I guess I could dump the prices from resources. Not sure how much I get out of it, though. I don't have much to buy at the moment. I'll probably buy units later on, but more important to do that. Oh, I forgot to use my spy master. I was planning to for like 3 turns. No, not yet time to get a truce, not yet time to send my spy master on a mission. No, it is time, and I forget. So I downgraded the quality of the fog to see if it changes my performances, but in between turn I'm CPU bound quite clearly, so it doesn't really change things. I still get a tribal raid from distant land near Wasset. We'll check where that is. Okay, additional wisdom, additional courage. So tutoring is working well. The Duke Merantize severely heal. Alright. Should trade culture freely, plus 300 culture. Plus 1 wisdom for the Duke. Yeah. Could become a tactician or a zealot. Yeah, wisdom. Tactician. Where's the raid? In the bottom? Oh! Yes, it's around here, I guess. Alright. Okay, I need my spears, of course, at the other end of Egypt. Right, I want the officer as soon as the master is done. My theology is really reward elder specialists, so now that I can get them quickly, I will. Quickly and efficiently, I should say. Right, I should like hide. Yeah. I might be in time to, protect this guy. I'm in time. They are not super strong as peers, but these are all mounted, well, mostly mounted units, so that should be enough to hold them off. And I guess, I'll use. I would really like to upgrade this guy, but 100 or 100 wood. 100 wood is reachable, I guess. I'm rich after all. So I'm pressing control at the same time to buy the necessary wood. I should have moved before so that it would be closer for next turn. Alright, too late. Okay, let's tutor my kids. And she is now adult, cannot be tutored anymore. But he can. My spy master should be stealing research from Assyria. Yeah, alright. I should be slandering Persia as well, if they are not cool with me. Yeah, alright. I want truce. I could offer a tribute for truce, ask for truce, or demand tribute. Well, I could offer a tribute, that's not a problem, we are rich. Ah! Alright, turns are taking longer, definitely. Tikmaramta is no longer severely healed, that's very good. The queen is healed. Not severely, but still healed. Alright. Yeah, this guy is a warden, so he has a bonus from urban tile, so that's why I wanted to attack here. You could see he could one-shot an enemy unit from there. Alright. Oh, some Hittite camel archers. coming in my land, and horsemen. Yeah, after all, we're at peace. That's what peace means, that we can enter each other's territory. Alright, all that going. Commerce studies. Okay. A skimmer. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, okay, he's asking for wood again. It's a bit much, I say. Alright. Alright. So you can see the steel research mission takes 3 turns, but at the moment it will bring well over a turn of science, and I'm getting better at it, so that's very valuable. But you need them to be at least competent, so at least on the same level of science as you. So it's no use when you're in the lead, but when you're catching up, as I certainly am, it's very good for our science rate. So if you have any question about the game, by the way, the game in general, or this game in particular, or what I'm doing, or what I'm trying to do, because this is quite a special game, one city challenge with Clerics, with pretty much woodless land. I got a lucky forest spawn now. Well, lucky, it was over to 100, I think, so not that lucky, but better than nothing, which is what I had for the vast majority of the game. Well, not exactly nothing, but scrubs are hard to... On one hand, you don't want to pick them because you want them to have a chance to grow to a forest, which is pretty low chance, but still, they have to be there, they have to be not cut. And that's pretty much the only source of... Alright, the Hittites are helping. A bit. Oh, Carthage declared war on Hatti. Because of a national alliance, Assyria responded to the declaration by Carthage with war. So Assyria and Hatti are going to war with Carthage. I know on which side I want to be. Okay, my queen is going to die. Persia wants me to pay science tribute, that's too much. So no, in short. I'll be eating these guys. I do not finish him, this is very bad. Alright, maybe not. Alright, I played like an idiot. So I very much hope that the Hittites will finish these units, or they'll kill my spear. Okay, I could force march this one to kill at least the horse, but the other unit I don't know what to do with. I guess they have to go through my waters to move here, so hopefully they will, even if the declaration of war might send these guys Very far away. Okay, so I have a caravan now, so I can improve relationship and get money out of Carthago, Hatti, or Assur. I want to see Assur. Right, I'm going through sea now. Alright. A new queen in Persia and a new queen in Hatti. I feel like leaders are dying super quickly these days. In this game anyway. Not sure what's happening. Okay, Duke, I'm up, you're becoming a scholar. Alright, I need to keep ramping up my science, I think. Alright, another officer. So specialists, they are worth a lot of science to me, so which is the main reason I'm training them. My queen is dying anyway, she's doomed. The princess is a schemer. Well, not as strong as builder for OCC, but I'm done with building, more or less. I will need my bases when I reach architecture, that I will have to slow build them, that's okay. It's not like I have like mini wonders and territorial expansion to do. I'm pretty much boxed in now. Just to be expected, really. Although I'd like to get the Nile Delta for myself, but well, that's not to be for this game. Ah, bye bye, Queen. $119. Alright, so one thing I could think about as well, since Wasat still has quite a level of discontent, but it's not negative, and we have super strong civics protection, is to make a few festivals to have my city grow and lose discontent, shed discontent. Alright, so the Hittites killed the raider unit, the remaining one. Excellent. Alright, my ambitions are no legacies, of course. Alright, I got extra science. I want to be prudent with stealing from Assyria because I don't want to piss them off. Right, architecture. I will have it in 2 turns and complete my legacy. Alright, new governor. Who do I want? Oh, this guy is quite capable. It's too late, but because I really don't need a church. My queen would be plus 34 science. Which is tempting. Duke, power up the scholar would be even better. Yeah, but the extra growth on the XP on my queen is good. Too good to pass up, actually. Alright, let's do that. I want a new ambassador. They're not super convincing candidates. Alright, we'll see about that. 100 Jobentile, oh shit. 100 Jobentile really asks me to have a builder leader, so that's not appropriate at the time, and I'll not take it. I won't take it. Alright, 100 is a lot, by the way. 200 civics and 20 stone, axeman, science and wood. Oh, stone and iron and wood and opinion penalty and becoming cruel. That's a no, I'll pick the science, thank you very much. Peace with Assyria is very welcome. And I'm super happy to pay for an opinion bonus as well. Where do we stand with them? Quite good. Could adopt guild or elite. Elite will allow me to store orders. Let me show it actually. Elite store orders, which means the orders I don't use I keep for later, and I get extra order for legendary city, so that's extra good. Guild lowers the chance of rebels, which I don't need because my city is happy, and that's about it. So yeah, it's all positive. I'm picking elite right now, and I'll pick philosophy straight up actually, probably for when I get to architecture in next turn. Alright, my cousin on fourth in line, philosophy. Alright, I'll get a bit Walker back down. Them I want to steal research. I should steal it from Carthage actually, because I don't really care about Carthage, and if everyone hates them, it's all the better for me. But since they're at war, they will hate each other very soon anyway. Okay, if I was to steal science, where would be the most pleasant target? So it's marginally better from Assyria, but much less riskier from Carthage, because Carthage is already at war with two major powers, so let's go there. Got an apprentice officer, I'll want another one. I'm going for the apprentices because they are both more science. 3 each at the moment, because they have freedom as a law. Well, really, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, let's keep my orders. I don't lose them after all now. Could influence this one, but I'd rather, yeah, more efficient to go for the religious leader. Still not doing too, I'm still quite backward in science. Architecture and philosophy will help, but I still have a long road ahead. Right. What do I want the most? I guess doctrine. I want to make temples with all my religions. Well, I'm not sure I'm getting priests actually, because I don't really need them. But tolerance will certainly be good. Oh, probably don't really need it either, to be fair. Okay, another apprentice officer, then I'll start upgrading all these guys. Cinematology. Oh! Becomes insane. Yeah, philosophy. Sure. Yeah, okay, so I said I wanted bases, which are excellent buildings, excellent to fight discontent, which I'm okay at the moment. At one point I need to actually deal with it, meaning the effect of discontent at the moment is minus 35% growth and science and plus 35% maintenance. So I want to lower the level. Some actions are more effective than others to do that, and I kind of want my specialist to augment my base science, but at one point it becomes more valuable to remove the penalty rather than to improve my protection. So we see I have 16 order and I'm generating 27, meaning next turn I'll have 43 normally, because I'm now piling up my orders on top of, I'm stockpiling my orders up to 100 thanks to the edit law that I could pick at jurisprudence. So it's a shame really, I got jurisprudence and architecture like 4 turns after the death of the leader who picked it as an ambition. So it's only a legacy, but still, I'm getting it. Christian temple, alright. We have to doctrine as well. On water mills. Alright. Influence mission worked. Prince, my uncle, is several here. Well, he's not too young. Right, he's 51 years old. So he's actually a lot older. Okay. Right, let's repair my farm. 224. The price of food is insane. This game. Okay. Do I complete my specialist before I nuke discontent? Well, let's do complete at least one other elder specialist before. That will still help. The queen has a mission. I think I want to influence someone. Why upset? Ah, yeah, okay. Religiously upset. Yeah, alright, but she's ill. She's a... Why? She's a commander. Oh, alright, she's proud. And she's what? Exactly? Why minus 40? Okay. Purely religious reason. Okay, influence. That will be enough. This guy is a severely healed, probably going to die. Okay, she's 23, minus 10 religious. Yeah, well, not great, but at least she's contributing something. Doctrine in 2 turns. What I really want is are doctors on bases to improve my science, but yeah. Took me some time to reach architecture. I'm like 30 turns behind the times. Alright, more science, excellent. Oh, the prince is no longer severely ill. Right. Oh, and I meet Babylon. Why can't I? That's strange. Why don't I have any money? Not sure what I did with that. Okay. Yeah, you grab charisma. I want the court minister because that completes my ambition. He's my spy master, so what? Oh, I guess discipline is okay. I'm making choices which are very different. Okay, so let's check this law. So tolerance, it's the law that makes the kind of strategies I've been going for, adding religion on top of religion work normally, but no, I get it very late because I made some poor decisions essentially. So here I get it. So it's -2 discontent per non-state religion. So I have 4 religion and 3 of them are non-state, so I'll get -6 discontent per turn, which is cool, and it's a bonus opinion from dualism as well, which well, I don't really have much dualism. The only religion that pick that is Manichaeism, which didn't spread to Wadet, so I don't get it. But yeah, just a -6 discontent is cool. Right. It's a bit late to be crucial in what I said at the moment, because I'm already very negative in this content anyway, whatever else happen. But yeah, still cool effects. All right, and I can make temples now, so I'll do that. A Christian temple and a Jewish temple, and I'd like to start him now. Here, I'm putting it beside the monastery because there is an adjacency bonus for that. And a Zoroastrian temple, which I'll put here, I guess. Or here? Yeah, okay, here. So you can see it's plus 20% for adjacent monastery class improvement, which is why it's providing more culture and more science and more stuff, essentially. And also I'm cleric, so these improvements are double valuable. Well, 50% more valuable. Right, I want the opinion bonus with Babylon as well. I want to check what they've been doing. I'm not sure why I had no money in the bank. It's a bit mysterious. And where are they? Alright, so Babylon still belong to Babylonia. Oh, I probably met them with my caravan who's been exploring while traveling toward Asher. Cool, that's nice. Okay, I can make harbors now. I got cartography. It requires wood, of course, which I really don't have. Oh, I don't have markets either, but they need wood too. Okay, I'll wait a bit on that. Alright, let my queen exert her influence. Oh, okay, she's already doing so, not yet. Yeah, okay, he's disappointed, the insane philosophy student. Well, I kinda dropped him once he was victim of a Cinnabar tragedy, which is not very nice, I'm afraid. I forgot to send him back on a mission. Can I? Can I benefit from a bug here? Maybe I can. I'm not sure. I heard the sound, like if it was assigned. I might be benefiting from some lag. Alright, it's a bug and we'll get it fixed. Yeah, apparently it works. It is displayed as still in research, and it should be on 210 next turn if it actually works. Let's check when we get there. Turns out I'm still CPU bound, so I don't need to lower the settings for the fog. Alright, my caravan worked, so I got an opinion bonus on top of what I already have with Assyria, and plenty of money. The religious head of Christianity changed. Right. Queen, and I could get to marry a Babylonian. Right, let me check the political landscape before I do such a thing. Alright, they are Christian. Okay, so we are the Christian bloc. The entire Near East is Christian. And half of it is at war with Carthage. Yeah, let me check first. My Spy Master, yeah, 2 turns. So if your game lags enough, you can assign mission after ending turns. Righteous? Oh, okay, minus discontent is quite good when you have a large empire, but my city doesn't have a problem with discontent at the moment. Yeah, wisdom. Wisdom is worth it. My Age of Romantic Orator. A compassionate judge. Well, I'm a schemer. I'm not going to marry a judge. Alright, alright. We'll marry a Babylonian. Why not? And I could make an ambassador out of him. He's actually much better qualified than this woman. Let me see. I can get her to friendly, which is quite good. So let's do that. Well, pleased first. Do I keep on with my specialist, or do I attack discontent vigorously? So if I get a level of discontent, which would be 2 festivals, not counting the natural decrease I see, that's 5%. Science, growth, stuff. So maybe that's more worth it actually, but each elder specialist also accelerate the way it goes down by the yeah, okay, so I'm still finishing my specialist, I think, for now. Is my bus complete? It's not done, but I don't want to. Okay, I'll do 1 festival. Growth is good too, and I want to start doctors in priority before even officers, or just before I upgrade the officers. Even on a cold bath, that would be very good already, I think. Alright. Do I want to use any other mission? I don't think so at the moment. Do I attempt High Synod? Yeah, let's do that. Good relationship with the Christians will be key, definitely. Since everyone's Christian. Well, everyone around me is Christian anyway. These guys will complete the cold bath close to Menefer, the suburbs of Waset. Menefer was the Egyptian, well, the most commonly accepted transliteration of what we know as Memphis, with the which is a Greek name, just as Thebes is the Greek name of Waset. Yep. Got my legacy. Welcome, Nebet. And yeah, I'll go straight up to vaulting. I want the warm bath, not that I have a cold bath. Are you inspired by the Age of Sophia? Are you? You can become a carpenter or an engineer of Fierce. Well, Fierce is still the least bad of those traits. I wouldn't spend a trait on such an ability normally. Okay, and I want doctors, I said, so give me doctors. An Elder Doctor is +2 science per culture level. So an Elder Doctor, without the +4 science that is flat coming up from just being an Elder Specialist, will be +10 science. So that's +14 in total, and that will be very good. And more than that, because I have temples and Gnosticism temple, I mean. That's the good stuff, one could say. Alright, and I think that's good enough for now. Yeah? Yeah. So I'll make all 3 cathedrals as well when I reach vaulting, which will get a crazy boost to culture and to everything else with enlightenment as well. They will, it will grant me additional growth per citizen. So Wasset will grow very quickly. The most awesome growth you can get is coming from merchants, actually, especially some markets. And I don't have coinage yet, but it'll come. It'll come. Alright. Okay, so Carthage is displeased with me, so I'm happy that I stole science from them rather than Assyria, because I'd much rather a piece of Carthage than Assyria, from what we understand. Okay, he's still insane. Also, I can make him a disappointing scholar, which would be have 2 positive wisdom. Would he make an okay judge? Not really. Alright, alright. A little bit of science is better than no science at all. Kill 20 military units? How do I do that? Okay. If I have a raid, and if I go to war, that's definitely more achievable than... well, that's achievable anyway. Some ambitions aren't really. So, in OCC, I mean. So, I'll take it. Let's upgrade this doctor. Let's steal research from Carthage again. Oh, my spy master is severely here. Oh, well, I'll try. Let's still try. So you can see I'm still stockpiling orders. The cutoff is at 100, so I won't get much beyond that. But it gives you enough reserves for a powerful Alpha Strike, if nothing else. So it's a very good emergency reserve, if nothing else. Alright. Okay, I've been streaming for a very long time, something like 7 or 8 hours, 6 hours continuously in this stream, and I think I did something like a bit over 40 turns in a previous stream, so probably 7 hours. I might take a break soon. Alright, bonus with Christianity, excellent. I guess. Yeah, I'll move toward barding as well. Right. Arishat, so that's I think the Queen of Carthage, and her heir, Hamat Melquart, descend on our capital for a surprise visit. Celebrations are held and the visitors enjoy a restful evening among the elite. However, our agents have uncovered disturbing rumor of a plot against Arishat's life. The conspirators are followers of the heir, Hamat Melquart, and they plan to kill the queen during the visit to cloak their identities and sow confusion. I could reveal the conspiracy to the queen and become righteous, but the princess would hate me, and the queen of Carthage would really like me a lot, which I don't really care about because they are inoffensive. They would die. I could let the events play out, and I'd get one discipline. The queen of Carthage would die, and the princess would become endeared to me. Or I could join in the plot. Lose a little bit of legitimacy, the queen would die, I'd gain a national alliance, and become ruthless. That's funny, but I don't want to ally with the guy who's at war with both my neighbors. So I'll take the free discipline, I guess, and let the queen die. That's fine with me. Okay, new law. So I can adapt calligraphy, plus 4 culture in library, so that means library, academy and university, so that's plus 12 in all cities, but I have only one city, so it doesn't matter that much. Minus 1 discontent per elder specialist, I have quite a few, so that's good. And the upkeep doesn't matter much. The upkeep is scales with city numbers, so in OCC the upkeep is almost always meaningless. Or iconography, each monastery would give me plus 2 training, cathedral would be minus 2 discontent, temple plus 10 money, and no random non-state religion spread. Well, I don't care. Actually, I do want religion to spread to me as much as possible. I already have most of them, but if I could get Manichaeism on top, I'll take it. So I don't think I'll pick iconography. The minus discontent is not. I don't really need it. Actually, the plus 2 training per monastery would be quite good, and I get more. Well, actually, if I can't get monasticism, I'd want that, and I think it can only spread through events because the holy site is simply too far. Let me check how many cities follow this religion. 20 cities. Okay, so it can spread quite far away. 37 for Christianity. Wow. 20 cities. Alright, where is it? It was founded in Cali, so that's in Sicily. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, alright, so it cannot spread naturally to us yet, but maybe at one point, if it continues. Okay, so that's a new queen. Hello. Well, maybe it can spread, maybe there's a chance I can get it. Well, it would be cool, but that's valuable now. I'll get the culture for now. I can still toggle later if I want. Alright. Okay, so let's check it out. Elder and Elder Doctor. The man is worth in total plus 10, 11, 15 science. Just a super good specialist. And of course that will be multiplied by library, academy, university, museum, and I'll get a lot more of it. Approximately 150% more, plus my my queen's bonus, so that will be a significant upgrade. Science is still ramping up. I would really like more forests. Yeah, my spy master is well, alive at least. That's cool. I don't know if that will stay very long, but the case for very long. But yeah, at least he is for now. I'll appoint remember the equestrian if Amenhotep dies. Right, so next turn I'll be have my temples completed. Oh, okay, my spy master died. To patriarch in the Ruthless, okay, could become a naturalist, which is gross. Some wood even, because that's bonus production on lumber mills. I could get 2 points of discipline. I mean, 2 points of discipline is very tempting. some grow some food. Yeah. They kick the discipline. Alright. Yeah. Amenhotep died. It is quite sad. Duke Ahemheb is equestrian. Take his job. He's upset now, but he will be much happier when he will have the role, because that comes with plus 40 opinion, being a consular. Yep. Yeah, that's actually much better. I will influence him. I cannot. Oh, okay. Let me see. Alright, I need to influence him to get him to be pleased and be able to do some intercessions for me. Okay, so I'm done with my Elder Doctor, which is awesome. I jumped by a lot in science with Spy Master as well. But I have 2 turns before I can start my next Doctor, so I'll upgrade one of my officers. So I'm just rushing forward in improving my city production more and more and more at the moment. That's the OCC snowball. Usually it happens quite a bit earlier, but yeah, I'm getting there at last, at long last. So I'm starting cathedrals. Cathedrals provide culture multiplier, which is awesome as well, especially on such a huge city. Each cathedral is worth almost 70 culture in itself. And the last one. All right. I could get another icy nut maybe? Yeah, let's do that. So alright guys, if you have any questions about the game, something you want clarified, be it the game mechanics or what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, the features of the game, if you haven't played it yet, don't hesitate to ask. I should be able to answer most of your questions, because I've played this game a lot and I'm working for Mohawk at the moment, so I should be able to answer any question you have. Hopefully, most of them. There's a lot of detail to learn, and also the game is getting updated constantly, so things can change. So I always have to put some qualifier around the facts I remember from a few months ago, because sometimes it's easy to miss an update or a patch for mechanics you don't use every day. Alright, some updates. I'm not picking the free units. Well, they're quite good actually. Kushite cavalry cost wood, which I don't have, and I don't think they cost wood as... Let me check. So checking in the encyclopedia, I want to see if they cost... So Kushite cavalry are my unique units, quite good. I know I'm not going to make them because they cost wood to produce, 100 wood each. But yeah, they don't consume wood as upkeep, so I'm going to pick the free card. I won't have to pay the cost, which is a lot. At the moment 200 wood is well around 6,000 money, and they don't. There's no wood upkeep, so it doesn't make my situation any more tragic. Normally this card would be the top priority because it's minus discontent in each city, but I have only one city and it's not super valuable for me, so I'll just pick the 3 Kushite cavalry. Fastest unit in the game, the only units that have 4 movements, the Kushite cavalry. And let me see, where do my relationships stand? Oh, they're quite good. Assyria is worth a bit over 2,000. Well, it's all quite similar. Let's defog the road to Atusa. Get my second elder officer, and I'll start working on my next doctor as soon as the bus is done. Discontent is getting really is lowering quite quickly now, especially with tolerance and calligraphy and all that, and enlightenment. So yeah, in a nice looking city, I reckon. I don't know what's happening, we are all led by schemers. In Carthage, but all schemer queens. All women and all schemers. I need to post that on the Discord. 1 second. Okay, tribal raid, that should help with my ambition. Normally it's quite trivial to kill 20 military units, but yeah, I just have no enemies around. Okay, the Queen of Persia is dead. Alright. Okay, let me go to the Marshal Code. We'll take the Cataphract Road. Bathies. Where are they? Okay, that's only 5 units, but that's a quarter of what I need to exterminate. Okay, let's work on the next doctor. Alright, my Kushite cavalry. Quite competent already. Where's my... yeah, okay, this guy is quite far away. Should be there next turn. Where are my spears? Let's go there. let's be there for them. Let's welcome them as sweet as barbarians. A mutual benefit. An Acadian archer, 300 wood. That's twice the price. Well, Acadian archer would be nice, but that's some wood upkeep. I don't even know if I have enough to buy it, even selling resources. I do have a lot to bank though, so oh no, I don't want to buy. That was quite a misclick. A very expensive misclick. Alright, I'll take it. Very well, I agree to a truce. I was hoping for that. Oh, and I get to pick Eagle Eye, the best promotion you can ask for on such a ranged unit. And I get to upgrade them to Cimmerian archers, 2nd grade Babylonian unique unit, arguably one of the best unique units in the game. We will be able to demonstrate next turn. Right, Spymaster is in mission. I want to work on opinion by religious people first. It's cautious, I can improve that. I could improve, yeah, paganism as well, but yeah, let's start. What? Why can't I influence her? What's happening there? Oh, because she's imprisoned. Someone imprisoned her. That's uncommon. But she's still the leader of the religion. But I cannot reach her to influence her because she's in jail. Okay, unexpected. Yeah, intercession and influence. Let's keep up with the influence game. Yeah, I think I want the coast, so I'm going to buy it. To make my movement alongside the Red Sea much quicker. This pier could have been done there already, for instance. Okay, let's end the turn. I'm going to route through these idiots with my nice 3-man chariot coming from Hati. So I'm going to kill this guy, This one will be damaging, I'll finish him as well. Most probably. Well, they can swap around, but I will probably still be able to route through 3 units at least. Alright, stolen some more science from Carthage. Good. Alright, so I'm routing through the units, so that's most, well, all cavalry melee units and the Persian unique units, because why not? I can, when they kill a unit, they take their place and they can still attack after that, which is probably the most powerful unit ability in the game. Okay, let's hit this guy and finish him with my freshly bought Cimmerian archer. Alright, got first level doctor, let's get the second level doctor. Oh, I am starting to need some farm. My food production is not keeping up with the growth of my city and the consumption of my units. So, food will start to become more and more valuable, I guess. Let's make a farm here. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't do that. 330 money for a farm, and it's cheaper because I'm Egypt and it's adjacent to pre-existing farms. So that's a bit absurd. 330.5 money, and I'll make another one here. I'm tempted to make another one here, although I could also make a granary and get bonuses for these two, which brings me growth as well. Okay, let's start with that one. Get more science out of Carthage. And who do I influence now? I guess my spy master is also a religious leader. Yeah, again. That can only be great, right? He will be pleased with me very quickly. All right. I needed to respond to a comment on Discord after I posted the picture with the AI playing meta. So, not quite, because one of the queens, of the skimmer queens, died. But converts, current mission, convert, 3 horse archer, not interested. And I guess I need them, but that's wood. Oh, I could become intelligent, yes, yeah, I mean, yeah, yes, that's plus 11 base culture, just like that. Oh no, a lot more than that. That's plus 3 per culture level in the city, and I have 5, so that's 15 base science. and plus around 200%, so that should be an increase of around 45 science, getting me over 500 indeed. Very good. Pilgrimage or Holy War. Well, I will want Holy War, but Holy War upkeep is science. It's not very expensive because I'm playing OCC, so with a single city the upkeep isn't very expensive. But do I want to pick it now? Because I'm not buying units yet. It will come, and relatively soon, but not yet. It makes zealots happy. Do I want that? This makes redemption happy, but I didn't pick redemption anyway. Alright, one science attack. I might as well pick it now. Get the bonus civics from the local code. Right. Die, you idiot. And can my walker reach? Not quite, but you see what I mean with naval movement. Here I own the coast, so it's one tile, 9 tile. A world of difference. I should buy this one actually, but okay. I'll get closer. You've been managed to fix that next turn. Should be on this tile because get a bonus from heals. Right, let's get to a ranch. That will give me a bonus. All my units are herbalists, so they heal super quickly. Benefit of the shrine. Herbalist is such a good utility promotion. I love it. Alright, Master Doctor, give me the Elder Doctor now. You see, I'm buying food to make my specialist now. With my Egyptian farms, which are quite productive and everything. But Wasat is consuming massive amounts of food now for maintenance, I suspect. Let me see. Yeah, minus 84 as maintenance for the city and minus 12 for the minor city, so the minus 84 is my 14.7, my 21 population multiplied by 4 because it's legendary, I think, and that's what it consumes as food. Each citizen consumes 4 food. Each population, not citizen. And that's about it. Don't need to do anything more, I think. Yeah, Cimmerian Archer on the coast for mobility is quite good. Oh yeah, Eagle Eye, sure. I'm never not picking Eagle Eye on a ranged unit. I still don't have land consolidation to improve the incense on the 132. That's crazy. This game will probably be won super late, but it's in good shape. I think I'm a bit too tired to finish it today though. I wanted to do it in one sitting, and with more usual timings for OCC it would be done by now. but I picked, I choose my ambitions poorly, and probably need some time, unless I'm super lucky with the next choice of ambition, but the game is getting slower now. Persia is at peace with Carthage? What? What's happening there? No, I don't want to get spoiled, but yeah, +2 display is super good. Thank you very much. Alright, hydraulics. Hydraulics is always good. It's on the path to good stuff. I kinda want land consolidation too as well. Kinda want markets, kinda want everything. Well, picking it, I'll upgrade the time. Renewed hope. Oh! That's my first kid. Could become romantic to celebrate and have slightly more chance to get more kids, 25% to be precise, in the coming years. I could get a court minister, which I probably wouldn't do what to do with. Oh, I could get a pet monkey or a pet fish. Well, for my son, yeah, that's too dangerous, I reckon. I'll become romantic. Yeah. Yeah, romanticism. Well, why not? I'll be reading some 19th century poet, listening to the rain falling on the window in the evening. Yeah. All good. Do I want to be Islander or Hellsbane? Especially good to be able to kill horses because they're dangerous, but yeah, okay, I'll be Islander. Okay, I think I got my second Elder Doctor, yes. I cannot get the third one yet because I need this Heated Bath to complete. So, I'll be making a few, I'll be upgrading a few more officers. I have one last one to upgrade to an Elder one. That will be plus 200 XP per new unit. I don't really care about the training because I'm going to be buying units if I need to. Because there's no way I can afford to do stuff in more than one turn. Not with a single city. So I'm going to buy everything if I can. And do something else if I can't. Yeah, okay, influence. So, yeah, interceded, but the influence, I got the event instead, so I'm influencing again. Because that's extra valuable. This guy is severely healed and timid. Oh yeah, he disappointed with me. Oh, it's a bit sad. Oh, my king is romantic, so we get an extra bonus. So that's plus 25% chance per year to have children. And we share the trait. Maybe that's plus 50% with both member of the couple as romantic people. That would be extra cool. Can I get some opinion on top of that? Not really. Okay. Alright, more science. Do I want the elephant, the onager, or something else? I might want the onager because getting siege units will be very hard because it costs a lot of wood. Alright, okay, I'm making a detour through the onager. She's my in-law and ambassador. Could get wisdom, discipline. Ah, I'm getting discipline, plus 10 opinion. For religion, isn't great, but isn't bad. Alright. The forces of Hati have sacked a barbarian encampment and they're willing to share. They could send money, science, good opinions. I could even get a worker if I was a slaver, but I'm not. So I'll take the research. Thank you very much. And I am known as Tetobastis the Enlightened. There's a nice ring to it. I'll get... Oh, the good boost includes wood, doesn't it? Probably super valuable actually. In terms of pure money. Do I want the camel archers? Actually I do. I'm piling up the overflow science because that's... I already have over 800 pile up with the research from the turn and the overflow from last turn, but you never lose overflow, so I'm going to pick it because it would, the alternative would cost wood and I need units now, so it's good. My last bus is still not completed, so I'll be doing my I'll be upgrading my last officer to elder as well. Alright, where do I stand with that? Okay, I almost have my cathedral here. I have my first cathedral as Austrianist, which is by itself providing a very nice bonus in growth and culture. And I do have my Jewish cathedral as well. The Christian one is taking a bit more time because it's on a hill. So Wasset is generating close to 500 culture a turn now, which is awesome. And I'll get legendary 3 in 4 years or less actually, because completing the next cathedral will cross me over 500. So this is all very nice. I kinda want more forests to spawn, but it's not happening. I don't know, I can get sustainable wood. Well, I know that I can't actually. Should be a bit more honest about that. I know the map well enough to know that it's not possible in this one. Yeah, well, okay, I want to steal from Carthage again. Alright, what do I have? Yeah, I have a Swift hero. Perfect. This General Neferkari is a soldier. Okay, cool. What else do I have? Zealot. That's okay. I will need to send some units out to kill stuff, essentially. So, might as well start thinking about it. I don't know if I want to declare war on Carthage. Are they still at war? Have I not missed a peace declaration? No, they're still at war and comfortably furious with Assyria and Hatti. I'd like to meet Greece as well. But the coast, I cannot get a ship in there, so that will be painful, I expect. swamps. Marshes, technically. What's going on? Right, they are making quarries in the lush riverside tile. Strange. Okay. More queens are dying. Hatias is it not as a truce with Carthage? Interesting. Alright. Professional army and then roll that. Goods boost back Kinaro. Oh, hydraulics. Hydraulics first. Hydraulics very good. Should probably make a woodcutter and get some more wood out of my single lumber mill. That is a good point. And it's probably worth even a lumber mill here. I'm trying to hope that some of these tiles will give me forests. It's possibly hopeless. Possibly I shouldn't do that. And by possibly I mean certainly. Right. Okay. Still can't get a helder. All right. I'm making a post to get a woodcutter for 4 wood, which is barely anything. So probably stupid actually. If I want any kind of specialist, that would be rewarder specialist. All right. Do I want a priest? I don't really care about the discontent at this point. I'm already shedding 30 points of discontent a turn. I'm not super sure what a master bishop becomes. There are possibly good science to be had in a bishop. Good money as well. Do I want a bishop? I haven't met a bishop in a long time. Well, it's a game about religion, okay? And so I'll do a bishop. Let's say a Christian bishop. The doctor will take priority when it becomes available to train, but I'll get a bishop. Alright. You want a statue? Alright, you get a statue. No problem. I am diplomatic these days. Alright. A paranoid rant from Baram Love Persia. Tell him that we have no qualm, scold him for making ridiculous accusation. I could send him goods. Like 510. I don't have 510. Crazy. Well, I can sell stuff. I could gift him with laborers who are diseased. Because I'm conspirational. Alright. I guess you do. That's what you get for declaring war on me. Well, actually, someone else asked me to declare war on you, and they didn't ask nicely. So I kinda had to. Not nicely, but convincingly, I mean, so. Oh! Greeks! I'm not going to pay you tribute. Are you out of your mind? King Arimbas? You're Christian as well. What's this love fest, this game? Disgusting. Yeah, well, okay. If the game offers me all the best promotions I could wish for, I'm going to take him. What? Okay, so this guy is my spy master and the head of Judaism. Excellent. My husband is the head of Zoroastrianism for some reason, and is at plus 40 and already influenced. I would really like to get him to please, but I can't. and the leader of Christianity is still in prison, which is Alright. Yeah, I guess this woman will be the recipient of the Queen's influence this turn. Alright. I'm well over. I'm closing on 600 science a turn with a single city, which is more reasonable, but it's late once again. So we'll see how long it takes to reach any ambition. I suspect a bit too long for just for trying to do it in one sitting. So, all right, I think I'm going to stop the stream now, guys. So I hope you enjoyed it. That's definitely a strange game. I'm a bit quiet. Oh, I'm sorry, Russ, and I missed your chat. So very sorry about that. Sorry, I'm getting tired as well. So I'm probably mumbling. I've been streaming for around 8 hours, and the last few days have been a bit hectic, of course, with the release. Alright, so thank you, guy. I'll be stopping the stream now and probably picking up the game again tomorrow. The same game, this same game, to complete it. That's a one city challenge with the Clerics family on the old world map. So pretty woodless. And it's been long. I've made some poor choices of ambitions, but I think we're getting there slowly, and that this will eventually be won. At least it looks like it at the moment. Alright, I'm going to save the game here, and see you all. Goodbye, and see you soon.